ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the World Championships, the World's Dodgeball Championship
The World
2022
Dodgeball Champion.
here in Edmonton, Canada. My name's Greg Whitehouse and I'm joined by...
Matt Larry,
Welcome.
welcome to you as well. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. My voice is slightly recovered.
So you're not living your best life.
It's recovering. It was
It's
really
recovering.
bad this morning after 3 very, very ecstatic games.
Yes.
We've now got a good game up for us. Australia mixed against Ireland mixed. 3 balls from the side of Austria picked up early on.
Now, just to clarify with you, Greg, you can block and have your fingers in front of the ball.
Correct, yep. Your hand counts as part of the ball.
Oh, okay. And it's up to the wrist. And there is a great catch by Ireland.
Yeah, so Ireland up 1 to start the set, and now they equal it up.
Yeah, he was questioning it.
Yeah.
What I do love about the claw rules is that idea: you get hit, you get a ball in your hand, and you put it down. There's a
it
lot
was
of
something that was changed in 2019 European Championships.
Yep.
A little controversial to start, but I think players started to warm to it, and that's a block by Brown, but hits onto number 77, Zara. Yeah, it just stops the aggression of the play. So players can then fight for that ball that is placed down in that neutral zone.
You don't see that happen too much in foam. I feel like sometimes I'm sorry, I combined the two. Sometimes the foam players kind of abuse it when the game stops and there's like a ball in the middle of the court. Game stops because of ref stoppage, and they'll just run and grab it.
Yeah, you see that kind of in cloth, but obviously when that time is stopped, obviously when the time isn't stopped, the ball is under contention, because in that neutral zone, that the players can cross that middle line, unlike foam.
Exactly. We got a 3-on-3 here.
A block from Brown, that right winger there.
Ooh, that Australian caught. The Australian player caught that Ireland player looking down.
And the ball retriever there for Australia just being told to leave the ball. That would then have given Ireland the majority, and they would have been forced to throw. Obviously, the set timer ticks down before that, and that set does end, Australia taking that one, and they'll take the first 2 set points of this game.
Ooh, a nice catch from Australia. Great way to start the set.
Yeah, Winnie picks up that. And McAvoy with that block there.
So in cloth, is it the common strategy is to come up to the other end of the neutral zone?
Yeah, for sure. It's making sure you're using that whole neutral zone.
Hey.
You've got that, extra meter and a half, 2 meters. So they want to be pushed up high, making sure that you're applying every bit of power from that throw.
Whoa. Sure the viewers heard that hit our studio desk.
Winnie can't quite find the dodge that time around and is hit out. But Australia still 1 player up. And Brown, what we call fishing in the cloth industry, maybe reaching for that catch outside of your body area. A lot easier in foam because the ball has a bit of give, so you can almost grab it.
It's a lot more firm and less malleable for sure.
Yep. Fish just with that gazelle-like dodge. The block down was just making sure it's not blocking onto himself, and McAvoy hit with that, but it is a 1-for-1 trade, a 1v2 now. Lunn, the last player left, and loves to take a single ball catch, but jumps over those 2 this time around.
Probably going to set up the same thing here. Ooh, there you go. A little stagger of a throw, but it's probably the best thing to do it.
Yeah, that delayed throw just coming in. That some dodgeball players, the top tier, right at the top, those players that we talk about year in, year out, they'll look at always dodging the first couple, and then you start reading sort of how the balls are coming in.
Yeah.
And you start looking to take that delayed ball and catching that one. Oh,
And
Lunn is one of those players that likes to soak up that single ball and is a great catcher. Unfortunately, this time around, doesn't detect the delayed ball. And a great shot from Laduri there. Sometimes that ball comes in nice and precise and fast down by that back foot, and a lot of players misread that.
Must have just grazed number 13 there.
Yeah, Tancredi, I think, blocks it, and it grazes her shoulder. Nice honesty from a player. You don't see that from all players, but that's what we have the line ref for as well.
Exactly, and dodgeball is such a gray area sport sometimes, and we definitely need our refs to have a different perspective.
Brown releases fast with plenty of power. Laduri can't quite take that catch this time around. Ball pops up.
Ooh. I think he got that right in the eye. Yeah, that Australian player slowly skirting off there. Seems to be better. We're all good.
Oh, and a great catch. McAvoy, that tombstone style slide back, picks up the catch.
Ooh, and another headshot.
And that one's a headshot.
Ireland takes the set.
Some players like to apologise for that.
And again, we're playing dodgeball. It's bound to happen. You kind of just be polite.
It is a on purpose sort of headshot when you're normally aiming for that lower under the knee area. They're the hardest ones to pick up. So when a player then dodges into that, it's almost that head area that the ball's going to connect with.
you kind of have the same thing happen whenever a player goes down to the ground and the ball is already in that bread basket situation,
Yeah,
where it's just like it slams them in the face. I've never been hit in the face with a cloth ball yet, so. Oh, and what a catch by number
nice catch from
13.
Greedy there. But 92 high up that neutral zone. McLaughlin.
4 balls by Australia. 2 for 1 in that situation, but still Australia has the numbers.
Yeah, McGuinness hit out on that deflection catch. That ball is still live, and if it hits another player, they'll be out as well. And McCartney, she goes to pull up her back leg, just hit on that backside. Sole player left for Ireland now, Emma Spence. And close to taking that catch.
She was really pushed out by that one. Ooh.
So even if she does take that catch, she would have been out, obviously. Different ruling as opposed to foam.
Yes.
That you can take a catch mid-air, obviously in foam.
Exactly.
You have to have 2 points of contact on the ground.
Yeah, and that's I really like that rule. I think that displays control if they're able to have it. But the power on that throw really pushed her back. I've always wondered something about cloth, and I might have asked you this earlier, but like the one ball in the middle and the 2 players possibly colliding, how often does that happen?
I've seen it once over these couple of days. It does happen from time to time. If it's an intentional push and you've like run into someone. Oh, Blaine Murphy with a tombstone.
He is pumped up for that catch.
A very good catcher. If you know Blaine Murphy and you've seen him before, he likes to take those low down catches. A very acrobatic style dodger. But yeah, so if it's an on purpose collision or you're aggressive against someone, then you can get carded for it. If you've somewhat fallen into them, nothing really happens. It's always the ref's discretion. There's a couple of those sort of rulings that follow that. And Winnie can't get low enough to take that catch. We've seen a couple of those this game, but this time around doesn't drop low enough. McGuinness with the block.
So you mentioned this earlier about fishing for catches.
Yep.
I think when I describe those situations, I always call players greedy. Getting greedy.
It can be that. It can be that they know sort of what they can actually do. So if they know they take those catches, McGuinness with a spin.
That was a lot of spins.
Yeah. But like you said, if a player knows that they can reach for those and that's sort of their forte, then it will happen a lot. Number 18 hit out there, Jenny McCartney for Republic of Ireland.
I'd be interested to see the stats of the amount of catches in a cloth game compared to foam.
It's a tough one because foam, the balls come faster, but cloth, the neutral zone is far higher up the court.
Yeah.
You could probably say it's slightly even, I'd say, just because obviously the further you sort of get in terms of, especially at international levels, those balls do come at a quick pace.
Exactly.
And they are so hard to catch. McGuinness with the ball, and now he's got to track back. And Blaine Murphy with a shout, just told to settle down. They do have 5 balls, so no need to rush anything. And Blaine Murphy's smart because he knows how long's left.
Exactly.
So they don't even need to throw. Smart from Blaine Murphy there, a very experienced dodgeballer indeed.
And that would be the right call, obviously. You would kind of want to conserve the arm, conserve the effort. If you don't need to make a catch happen, or a hit happen, you might as well just wait that 5 or 10 seconds. And they're off again.
And a 1-for-1 there in that web taken out from Ireland. And number 3, Kasafis, is taken out for Australia. Blaine Murphy, that calming key that Ireland are currently using. He's just making sure they're settled down. They don't need to rush anything. They can play their game, and that slow game is definitely suiting Ireland.
Exactly. And
6-4 down at the moment, but they played us some very good sets.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree with your estimate because the game is still close. They don't need to pressure or anything. They don't need to put themselves in bad situation. So just keep on playing their game and continue to see if you can last them out.
Yeah, McGuinness now has swapped wings. He was on that right wing before. He's now been pulled over to that left side, maybe to split the arms up of the 2 male players left. Single ball from McGuinness there, takes out Ladiri. Nice throw from him. Like we said, in that area you're looking knees and below, and it's certainly on target this time around.
Would you say that Australia kind of has a little bit of the more power on their side, throwing-wise?
It's always a tough one, because it's hard to judge just because it's almost at the same pace until you look at somewhat the faster side of the throws. When you get to the top tier of things, McGuinness with a block, then heads low, but he has got McAvoy in front of him, so he will be relied on a little more to make those blocks that left side. 2 balls for Australia, so Ireland will make the attack. Simple ball comes in. And the block from Murphy. Now these Irish players, the men are playing cloth and foam, men and mixed.
Oh, okay.
So at this point of day 2, must be absolutely shattered.
Yeah, I can only imagine playing multiple divisions in this type of tournament. And I question if it's the best idea for the athletes. It is a good way to keep warm, but I feel like after so many days, and if you get into the playoffs,
and that last second hit for Ireland there does bring it back to 6 apiece. If it stayed 3 apiece, both teams would have taken 1 set point, and it would have been a draw. A format we see in cloth, but not foam. Because foam will head to a no blocking.
Yeah.
And there is no set timer, of course.
Yeah, exactly. I just realized how your guys' sudden death is an actual sudden death, where our foams is, again, no block. It's kind of a misnomer for our side of things.
Pat Moore unlucky there. She sets herself perfect. That catches right into her, but just drops out of her hands. McGuinness with the arm from centre. A little substitution now. Like we said, Murphy now has made his way onto court. And that's Murphy for Australia.
Yes.
Not for Ireland.
I was double checking that. I was like, he's always been on court. Yeah. Nice dodge by number 3 from Australia.
McGuinness with a block, and Kasafis fires the single. And McGuinness is hit out at centre court, but that ball has to be dropped. They do have 4 now, Australia, if they settle down. But they're going forward with the 2. McCartney does the spin, but can't quite find their dodge. Now Australia back with 3 after releasing the 2 there. So maybe a smart play. They'll be relied on twice.
Not as.
And unfortunately, a stray ball heads into the commentary box and spills someone's lunch. Not mine, of course, and not yours. So we're fine.
We're great. I feel bad. These peas are everywhere.
A good block from Murphy, just forcing Ireland to remain with the full possession. Double running counter, and it comes in. Australia win that set there comfortably. 4 left on court as they close that set out. They now head up 8-6. So Australia are 8-6 against Ireland.
I do have to say, in the cloth game, I really like the pace and the setups to like a rush counter, like exactly that. I feel like in foam or in some regions of Canada, we call that a pinch, where it's 2 sides are coming directly at one target right after.
And it's definitely a format that a lot of countries will use.
Yep.
You sort of extend your wingers nice and wide. 2 balls for Australia, 3 for Ireland. They have been winning that middle ball. But a substitution for both teams. Plenty of substitutions for Ireland. Shine now on court, and number 81 for Ireland, Conor McCartney, and Skellerup has now been subbed on for the Australia team. Single ball from McGuinness.
Ooh, he threw the 4th.
And now forced to throw that last one. And it's something that we see more in foam, but certainly not in club. That middle ball. That ball pops up. So the ball that McGuinness caught and then blocked was then caught on the other side. Unlucky there.
Very unlucky. It's probably super hard to track, and good on the referees to tracking all of that chaos.
So the first catch counts for McGuinness, brings 1 player back in.
Yep.
But then Ireland make that block catch.
So a lot did happen there, and I think the refs are still trying to figure it out.
So all line refs come in for that discussion there. That's maybe why some of the games might overrun a little. The
Possibly, yeah.
We try to alleviate the discussions, like try to not be over 1 minute. Okay.
Things are all settled now, I believe. Australia's back up with 3. Get a hit.
Yeah, nice from Skeller up there. And the ball just rolls into her hand, and her and Chrysophis can apply that pressure that Murphy isn't too high up court. And Pat Moore so close to that catch where she drops down again. And they've given away 5, Australia. Australia had to rush into that set because there wasn't that much time left.
Exactly.
And that's why they did then throw.
Thank you so much for, commenting and helping me out, because I'm still kind of a bit of a newbie to these cloth rules.
So the score at the half is 8 apiece.
And they will be switching sides.
Yep, at the half, obviously, we swap sides. It's then any advantage that one team might have had with either a back wall or a net, the other team can then have. Obviously, here we've both got net to net, but in other sides of the hall, we have sort of a back wall esque.
Heavily not as strong. There is some netting on the other courts, but
it's not tight enough.
No.
So it does then give that bounce a little bit.
Yeah. Just means the ball retriever is going to have to do or rush a little bit more.
That is half time. Half time, both teams 8 set points each.
How are you? Tired?
I'm doing good. Good. Yeah, some great dodgeball. World Champs is showing a great display of both foam and cloth. And I like that.
I like that too. I think it's a history making, and we're part of history.
And that's it. And it will be year in, year out. Now, obviously, Worlds will move to every 2 years.
Yes.
And you'll have continental championships in those years that you don't have World Championships.
Yes.
Whether they become qualifiers for Worlds is still under debate and hasn't yet been clarified. Because we will get to a point where there will be too many teams in the World Championships.
Exactly.
I'm unsure. For weeks.
I'm unsure if we'll need qualifiers in this world stage just yet, but maybe in your side of things, possibly.
Well, I think that is obviously for cloth. The European side of things, we have 17 nations competed in the last Euros alone. I'd love to bring 17 European nations over. I don't think it would somehow be possible to fit all of those games in.
And if we did, it'd probably be a 2-week tournament, if that.
I'm still waiting for the call up to Sky Sports and ESPN to say Dodgeball World Championship will be on full time.
Yeah, I can see that. You guys and
I could see that also.
Yeah. I'm not too sure about foam being on ESPN. Well, then again, USA Dodgeball did have a
They had the showcase, yeah.
Yeah.
So
we're slowly getting there. I think you guys are going to be on more of a television scale before North America when it comes to foam.
Do you think?
Oh, like when it comes to cloth?
Do you think that is because more action happens like in a quicker time, or?
I think right now in the North American side of things, when it comes to foam, we don't have the numbers or the organization numbers, comparatively speaking, to Europe.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But 8 all at the half. Like
you said 70 nations, right?
17.
17. Oh, okay. I was going to say 70.
No. I think the most we ever had was 18, but not every nation competed in men's, women's, and mixed.
Exactly.
And number 81 is hit out there. Conor McCartney is first to go out in this second half. Unlucky from him. He's normally quite an acrobatic style dodger. This time doesn't quite get under the single ball.
That was quite the hit. You kind of heard that one.
Yep, number 94 there, Hollinger. And a hit and a catch for Brown there. So as time starts to pass, and about 10 minutes left on that clock for the second half, we'll go to that Beercade player of the match vote, which will happen in the Twitch chat. And a catch and an out there for Emma Spence. Number 5 for Ireland. But those catches win matches.
Catches win men matches.
So play ball called for McCartney. The spin ball. But that double running counter from Brown and McGuinness, a very good one. Time and time again we've seen that, and a very successful one yet again. 10-8 now to Australia. McLean subbed on for this set, but unfortunately that middle line infringement means she'll head to the outbox. McCartney hit out with that single ball from McGuinness. A fast arm in the middle. Normally you put your, I'd say arguably the faster throwers on the wing, but maybe they agree that all throws are just as powerful as each other, so McGuinness is probably that more acrobatic, and that's normally what you put in the middle, that acrobatic, but a fast arm.
Sometimes it is good to mix it up delay wise. So if one corner is so used to another, they're kind of like, oh, we'll switch it out, see what happens.
Is that traditionally how the foam team lines up? And that's a good catch for number 33. Jake Murphy picks that one up. Is that, like I said, is that how foam normally lines up? You have your stronger arms on the wing, more acrobatic in the middle, or is it?
Yeah, that's typically how it's set up. Although, like, you could have a strong corner and it doesn't, like, he or she doesn't have a great matchup in front of them, or at least the matchup in front of them is consistently beating them, but you still want that player on court. You could switch them out and see if another player kind of does better. And maybe it comes down to not necessarily throw, but more so like confidence against that matchup.
Hollinger hit out with that 2-ball attack. That delayed throw from Australia proving ever so deadly. And a double hit there takes out Murphy for the side of Ireland. Now a question from the Twitch chat. Is it ever viable to walk off the court to start a new set? And Lonnie's hit out, that ball goes high and wide off court. So yeah, is it ever viable to walk off the court to start a new set if you think the set looks themed either way, or always worth playing it out? Now there's different tactics to that. A couple, normally the most popular tactic of walking off court is end of the game. You maybe want to draw the final game, or you want to play that next set. You step off court and then you play that 90-second set to try and win it.
Mm-hmm.
Other ways might be you might be a 1v6, but you need to win sets quick. So you step off court for that.
Yeah.
And that way you just reset.
Ooh.
And so 6 players for both teams. The block from 33, Jake Murphy. Him and Brown occupy the wings for Australia. Shine and McAvoy both out in that play.
McElroy was trying to open up that bread basket and kind of just popped right out, or hit directly the palm of his hands.
So a trade out, 1 for 2 from in favour of Australia. Skellerup heads out for both McCartney and McAvoy. The ball pops up, but
some great dodges by Murphy in a block.
Yeah, real nice. It's that getting low, getting behind the ball.
That's kind of what I. Nope. Sometimes our view is a little skewed with ball retrievers.
Yeah, McCartney there. That great throw that we've seen from Australia. That the timing of the Australian two wingers definitely on the same page.
Great catch by Murphy.
Yeah.
I believe Ireland's calling for a timeout here. So what is Ireland going to have to do to come back here?
Timeout called, but at the end of that set, where Murphy takes the catch, he then spikes the ball.
Oh.
Spiking the ball in this sort of ball type will give you a blue card. It's shown as taunting and you're damaging the ball. So it's something that got brought in quite recently. I like it.
I don't mind it as long as it's
sometimes it can be like
excessive.
Yeah. If someone's, it's a tough one to call. It's always ref discretion on that. But like you said, so now with that blue card, he will miss the next set.
Yeah.
So straight away as the set begins, Ireland up one player. 3 sets behind, 6 points, but still plenty of time left.
So he didn't end up getting carded, did he? Or he did?
Say that again?
For Murphy, he didn't end up getting carded, did he?
He did.
Oh,
he was given a blue card for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he'll start in the sin bin area.
The sin bin.
Do you call it that in?
I will now.
Okay. So they win that middle ball, Ireland, yet again, and they're one player up this time. A nice block from Skeller up from that single ball. And the single ball comes from Brown, just takes out McCartney. It's that trade that when players are left in that neutral zone, it's high risk, high reward. Yes, obviously you can come up to that line a lot further, but then it also leaves you open for that standing counter.
I can see that. Brings it down to 1 for 1 there a little bit. Ball behind us.
And a 1 for 1. Obviously, Skeller up tries to cover, but can't quite hit it. And Brown, yet again with that arm from the wing.
You call them wings, do you?
Yeah, a wing player.
Yeah, I've kind of shift back and forth between corners and wings.
Edges, would you say?
Yes.
Interesting.
I wouldn't mind edge.
Oh, and McGuinness with a
spectacular catch. He made himself a huge target and then came down right on that ball. It was great.
So where it was just 3 players each. Now Australia take the lead with that 1 player extra.
Not bad.
So Ireland 2 against 3 now. Skeller up with a single ball from middle. Normally that single ball tends to come from the middle.
Yes. In this situation, most it does come from the middle most of the time.
Yeah. It then gives you that cover that you're after from the wing.
Exactly. I think the same applies to foam. And
McAvoy hits the ground in aggression. He probably should have made that that catch. He's probably disappointed for himself because he normally backed himself for that, and Mum goes for the last second catch, but she can't quite make it. She just wanted to make sure that set ends nice and quick. So it's that high risk, high reward. You're either bringing players back in or you finish that set and you give yourself plenty of time for another set. It's what the Twitch chat kind of asked. Can they sort of step off? It's either you step off or try and risk it all to bring it back.
You sometimes see that in foam, but would you say that you would see that more often in cloth? People stepping off to end this set?
Yeah, I'd say not even just the second half, the first half as well, if you want that 1 minute 30-second set. So Ireland win that middle ball. And McCartney, like you said, probably
that was greedy.
A little. Yeah, probably fishes a little bit out of the way. Two-ball attack, but no target found. So that will give Ireland 4. Brown tries to risk it all. He, like you said, brings that centre ball. It's sort of a trade out if you know you're going to get like attacked with 4 anyway.
Yep.
You just go up and try and take one with you.
Exactly.
It's a good trade out, a 1-for-1 scenario that a lot of players, when you're up, like to take.
Yep.
Skeller up with that sensible, not quite finding the target, but a good throw nonetheless. Doesn't find Katie Kincaid. And a catch from Skeller up. She tracks that ball. She knows it's heading that way. Four balls for Ireland now. Australia can afford to throw the 2 because Ireland won't be able to come forward with the 4 anyway, but they take one target. They take Brown out again. Some good patience from Ireland.
So they're probably going to throw from the middle, are they?
Sorry?
In this situation? Ooh, maybe not.
Because they might not back themselves. They probably started to learn that Australia are quick on that counter.
Exactly.
And like I said, it's when you're using that centre court, you've got to be 1, quick at getting back, or 2, be able to move out the way very quick. And Skeller up can't quite find the dodge. She's high up that centre court, maybe caught there a little too much. She's trying to provide that cover, which is very good in that situation. Play 2 call, so McGuinness, I think, dodges the first one, hit by the second. Takes out Patmore. Hollinger, high up court, aggressive on the rounding counter. They do need to finish these sets. And McAvoy probably didn't need to throw there because time was going to end.
He didn't need to.
Because if he gets caught there, that ends 2-all.
Yep.
6 minutes 40 left on the clock. 6 points behind Ireland. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time to switch the score around. Ooh, just outside her fingertips.
Fingertips away.
Fingertips away, yeah.
It's tough because when you're on that track back, maybe some physics here, when you're on that track back and you're hit, you're almost on that back foot, so it's hard to force yourself forward when that ball pops forward into.
Do you see a lot of people dive?
Yeah. I also see a lot of people injure their chin.
Oh, yes.
And injure their teeth.
Yeah, I have a fake tooth because of that. I wouldn't say specifically from those types of catches. And the refs are coming together. Up by 24. Brown, I believe. Yep.
You can stop talking, need it next time. We are back.
Oh,
Okay.
great.
I think
Perfect.
a brief internet connection error,
Darn.
but we're back. And that BK player of the match is now available. McGuinness with that split jump.
Almost. Wouldn't want to land like that. Ooh, that one almost got stuck between the legs.
And Kincaid, that nearly sticks, like you said. McAvoy and Hollinger with it. Australia need to play super defensive now, where Ireland are going to want to rush things. This is sometimes when you can fall into that trap that sometimes the more aggressive you play, you fall susceptible to things. And as McAvoy goes for that catch, unfortunately, doesn't quite secure it. Unlucky from him.
Exactly. The pressure, or at least the onus of pressure, was going to be on Ireland to make that up. Would you say that Ireland's just going to keep the pressure on for the rest of the point? Or the
They're
game?
going to have to play very, very quickly. Probably about 3 minutes left. Maybe 4 at a push. So, line-up call, 8 points behind now. Ireland are going to have to pull everything out of the bag to bring this back. Can Australia play the defensive? Single ball comes, that no-look throw that happens quite a lot in, I guess, dodgeball as a whole.
Yes. Common staple. Ooh,
And a nice
that one
catch.
fit between the legs.
Yeah.
Another face shot.
And just a reminder that BK player of the match is now available in Twitch chat. If you want to take that, and that's so unlucky, she nearly sets herself into that catch, McCartney. Kincaid with high pressure decides not to throw because they'll have the 3 balls in hand.
Great dodging, number 37.
Yeah, goes for that running counter. Doesn't find McGuinness and gets caught. Not tracking back maybe quick enough. It's always hard because you're almost, when you throw, that is that split second of almost stillness where you then have to move your whole body into that.
It's somewhat of a double jump or a double dodge in video game speak.
McAvoy hit out as he tries to hit that gazelle style leap. It's one leg after another, sort of on that flick back. Play ball being called on Lund. Play ball called again. Lund probably wanting to use that time up, making sure that their score deficit.
Is there ever a situation like this where this side, Australia, let's say, if, for example, just comes up and unloads and gives, let's say they miss, and gives all 5?
You could do that. There is something like that. If they both threw now, like a standing counter, they don't need to, because obviously balls in your hands, you get that protection that you're after. And time is very close in this set. 5 seconds left. And that is the end of the set there. So that set will go to Australia 20-10. And that is full time. The set ends as the game does, so no 90-second set here in this one. The final score, Australia 20, Ireland 10. It is a draw in the player of the match, so
We can just give them both coupons, couldn't we? Yeah, may as well.
so that player of the match will be tied. So we'll try and get both Emma Spence and Don Brown in.
Oh, great.
I'm not quite sure how we'll do that because we don't have 3 microphones. One at a time. We can do one at a time.
Okay.
Would you like to do the interviews or would you like me to do it?
You can do it.
Oh,
You're welcome.
You're
Yeah,
ever
you're
so
so
kind.
welcome. I think you're the expert here.
So, yet again, those 2 players, Don Brown and Emma Spence, both picking up the Beercade player of the match. We'll do one interview at a time. Welcome back. We've got one of the player of the matches here, Emma Spence. Maybe not the one he was after. Very close at that one point, and you were almost trying to push it back. You were voted, obviously, Beercade player of the match. So I'll give you one of these.
Oh, thank you.
Beercade, the official after-party sponsor.
Thank you.
This is a $10 gift voucher for the after-party.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. How do you think you played as a whole? Were there things that were sort of a turning point where you didn't quite find the result you was after?
To be honest, against Australia, we probably would have expected, not a win. So for us, it almost felt like a win, doing so well. I'm just really proud of all my teammates. They played so well. The atmosphere between us all, it just feels like a family at the minute, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Better than a win.
And that's it. And like I've said, it's always great to see all these European countries out of Worlds. It's kind of showing a bit about what cloth is as a whole. So do you feel that the European countries are showing a bit of what cloth is about to maybe some people that might not have seen it before?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we don't have much experience of foam, so it's the same vice versa. We're all just learning from each other, but it's good to see Dodgeball grow because, a lot of people back home especially haven't even heard of it. So if we can promote growth amongst each other first off, then it's class. Yeah, it's been very exciting.
I was probably muted the whole time. So that's always really good.
My
So everyone
rambling.
just listened to you and maybe imagined what the questions might.
Wonderful.
Hey, technology,
My
that's it.
questions.
But well, anyway, you were voted, like I said, Beercade player of the match alongside Don Brown. So I'll get him in as well. But thank you very much, Emma.
Perfect. Thank
No
you so
worries.
much.
Thank you.
Take
You can
care.
take this with you. I'll give you that, Don.
Thank you very much.
So, a very good game, a good result for Australia.
Yes.
You were voted, obviously, Beercade Player of the Match alongside Emma Spence. How do you think you and the team played?
I thought we played really well. We obviously struggled at the start, but then obviously as we came together, we worked together as a team. We played our strat. Everything turned out well. I think, obviously like it's a long day. Everyone gets tired. We're trying to rotate through our players, trying to find our rhythm. But in the end, it was a good result overall.
And that's it. Obviously, it got very close sort of in the centre part of the game. They were only a couple sets behind. Maybe a bit of experience from you guys and girls at the end that maybe brought it back.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think we really wanted to show, we wanted to finish this day strong. And that's, having our best team on, playing our strengths, using that experience for our advantage and getting the win.
And that's it. Well, once again, I'll give you this. It's a voucher for the Beercade, where the after party is tomorrow. It's a £10 gift voucher for there.
Cheers, thank you very much.
A Beercade Player of the Match. Thank you very much.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Thank you. No worries.
Thank you. Cheers, thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to the WDBF World Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. My name is Elisa Westman.
I'm Bill Fisher.
And we have a pretty exciting match coming up for you. I know I say that every time, but this is actually a very highly contentious and sought-after game. We have a pretty good crowd here today for the men's versus Australia cloth match. Now, both of these teams have been hearing a lot about each other for several months now, been training for this moment. So I think only time will tell here in the next hour how it's all going to end.
Yeah, this is one of those matches I've been looking forward to since the schedule came out. I really want to see what this Austria side has, and I want to see this this fresh U.S. squad, right? Like
very fresh in the sense of cloth. Very veteran team. A lot of these players have been playing for 10, 12, even 15, 20 years, but not this ball type. So they're transferring over to this ball type for the first time. That is Austria's specialty. Not only their specialty, but they have won several Euros, several gold medals in the Euros with this ball type. So this is, really what they consider their expertise.
Yeah. And the Americans on the foam side, right? Like, there's some gold medalists over there.
There is some WDBF gold medalists from foam years past, but, different rule set, different strategy here. So let's see how they can transfer their skills.
Chappell hit it first off that deflection from Schmidt. And Schmidt's a follow. Austria coming out strong. Pine getting over it. That combo of Pine and Spacer on the corners has looked dominant so far every time I've seen them.
Pretty deathly. Very experienced players, both of them captains of this team, hoping to lead this team to victory. Looks like that was a clean block. So for those who are still new to cloth, if a ball hits a player's hand, that is not an out. That is considered ball.
Okay, 4 for the Austria side. Oh, there was 5.
Really fast play here. Honestly, so fast I missed a couple of things in just a blink of an eye.
Brendan Kelly, good job. Just staying solid in that corner, staying alive.
3 players left in for the United States. Brandon Kelly, Justin Pyan. Oh, and a hit. Big hit. By Casey Moses, number 15.
Yeah, that was Mates that was knocked out there.
And a catch by Casey Moses. Bringing back in Ruan Chappell. 3 players left on each side.
Pyan looking so composed. So who's on this Austria side? I'll run over.
Yeah. So apologies for there no time on the scoreboard right now. We will need to reset that with the referees. That is something they actually control. So it is the exact same time clock that the players are seeing that you are seeing at home. No.
USA takes the first.
USA takes the first match against Austria, 2 points.
Okay. Anger. First shot.
Inside staying alive. Schmidt
Balls up, and
pops
Schmidt gets the
catches.
catch, but does get another tag out at the same time.
Good pump by Decker, drawing some bait.
5 players left in for the U.S., 5 for Austria.
Back and forth. Brandon
Good
Kelly.
dodges by Brandon Kelly.
I said it earlier this tournament that the players that stay like the most composed, good or bad, are the ones that scare me the most. And Pine has looked so level every time I've seen him play.
Absolutely. He is in the zone. He's been in the zone this entire tournament. Three players left in for the United States: Justin Patton, Glenn Spacer, and Casey Moses. Casey Moses stepping off. He did injure his ankle earlier today, so I see a little bit of a limp. Hopefully he's still okay and didn't tweak it again. Just Spacer and Payan left in for the United States. Payan looking for a catch. Glenn Spacer staying alive with all 4 players on Austria's side still attacking.
I'm sure this cloth side is, they want any 2 in. It seems like it'd be these 2, the Americans.
Ooh, that was close. Big dodges by Austria. Number 17 from Team Austria, Lahir, really pushing the line.
Yeah.
Only Spacer left in for USA against 4 Austrian players. Oh, and
double
a face
tap.
shot. Face shots do happen in dodgeball, unfortunately. Sometimes it's more of a hit to an ego than anything else, so.
That time was a hit to the head.
Yeah.
This cloth ball, for those who haven't like actually got to touch it, it's
heavy.
firm.
It's heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
less
it
give
can-
than an 8.5 rubber ball for those that have played that.
It could leave a mark for sure. Good job. Good dodge by Chappell.
Yeah. The Austrian side kind of splitting the difference between 2. Dodge tagged out by Spacer.
Nice pass. Bringing full squad back into the United States. Score is 2-2. We are updating the clock as soon as we can. We'll just verbally keep you updated on the time and the score as we are updating the scoreboard as soon as possible.
Makes fantastic shot on Chappell. Bring it to, I think even. The push-up jump. Beautiful spot.
Casey Moses stepping off on that hit.
Nate's definitely had the scouting report on Moses, knowing exactly you got to put it perfectly on a guy like that. So prone to catching.
Yep. Left wing number 10, Lettinger, really looking to pick a spot on Payan, and he finds him. Only Kelly and Spacer left in for USA.
Great pressure by Leitinger, not making the Americans' life easy on that line.
dodge, staying alive in the corner.
Leininger, good job. Just playing defense is all you have to do right now. I think it's about 30 seconds, I think I heard.
Bit of a trade between Kelly and number 42 from Austria. Nate's just Fischer left alive. And again, the Austrians have player advantage at the moment, so as long as they can run the clock, they would get the 2 points for this set. It's up to Speicher to push the line. And there is a catch there. Austria takes 2 points. Score 4-2.
4-2. That was that Decker with that final catch for the Austrian side. Speicher put it in a perfect place, but that shoulder catch, well done by him.
Oh, and a big catch by Casey Moses and a hit by Glenn Speicher.
Yeah, on the same player too, that double whammy.
Bit of a toe shot on Chappell there. Those are still learning the clock rules. There is a neutral zone. That's why you're seeing these players push so far up. They can go as far as that second white line, which means these balls are coming very quick and fast.
Yeah. Good job by the wings of the U.S. side, giving those middles that runway to kind of lean into their throws. Beautiful shot, though.
Casey Moses stepping off, but Glenn Speicher did hit his target.
Yeah, Frazier doing a good job, not letting anything off easy, keeping them honest with that pressure.
Three v2 advantage, Austria.
Ryan, that cross court.
Mates, Decker, and Leininger still in for Team Austria. Big block by Kelly on Team USA.
Four-ball play for this Austrian side.
Nice block by Kelly.
The block,
but
that catch.
there is a catch. So it is 3v1. Only Payan left in 4v1. So the score does go 2-6 advantage Austria. And a reminder for those at home, these are 3-minute sets. So players just have to have more players in on the court at the end of 3 minutes. And unfortunately, we're not able to share that time with you. We'll keep you updated as we are able to see it.
Good pressure by Leininger.
Schmidt getting nicked on that one. All 6 Austrian players still left in, 4 for the U.S.
Touch. Good job keeping that pressure up. Getting that ricochet. But Casey
Big
Moses pulls it in.
catch by Casey Moses.
More. Fantastic pressure by Leitner and Leininger.
2v2.
Are they both Leininger?
U.S. looking for a hit on number 10, Lettinger. Just finding out these are both Lettinger. They are brothers. Team Austria has brothers on the court. One of them stepping off. Number 10 still in. And did you find out which one was the younger, which one was the older?
Yeah, number 10 is the older brother. Number 4 is the younger brother.
Let's see if Big Brother can show him how to do it.
Say yeah.
Let's see if Big Brother can show him how to do it.
Spacier, Leitinger. Austria wanting to put some insurance, a three-set gap. Spacier wanting to put it within one. Good block.
Exciting 1v1. U.S. really needs these points to get back in the race with Austria. Oh, and a ball on the court from another game, so we'll stop there for just a moment.
Just wide that block attack.
Ball possession still with Austria.
The footwork by Spacier.
Intense. This is so intense. They're dueling. 1 point each. All right, so what happens there, home folks, is that the 3-minute set timer did run out. So it is 1 point to each side. So that brings the score 2-7. 3-7.
Okay. This is the match. I think Austria has gotten every middle ball on the rush so far.
They definitely have some speed and agility on their side.
More attacked out.
Austria with ball possession. Nice hit by Billy Schmidt. Taking out
Big brother
number
on that.
33 from Austria. That would be Schmid.
The brothers on the corners.
Oh, and he
Schmidt.
did get a bit of a face shot on that one.
Yeah. He's very tall. You almost have to
Yeah,
intensity.
that's a high throw if that happens. Nice throw by Von Kelly.
Big catch by
Big
Moses.
catch.
The counter by Spacier. The hit by Moses.
2 players left in for Austria. Number 4,
Yeah.
Florin Lettinger. Oh, younger brother that we were saying earlier. And only 92 left on the court. Sebastian Grill. 5 U.S. players. Hopefully they can take advantage of this opportunity, get another couple points on the board. Ooh, and a catch. Massive catch by number 5, Jaquan Moore. Making it his debut to the world stage here.
So Moore was tapped out early. Every previous set, he gets that first throw off and makes that catch to win.
So that would bring our score 5-7. Give us a moment and we can update that.
Timeout for, let me see.
Believe it was timeout Austria.
And so Austria took that timeout. Okay, let's see what adjustments this Austria side makes coming into this. Oh God, what is it? 5 plus 7 divided by 2, 6. So this is the 7th set.
Something like that. I'll believe your math on that one. But it's only 1 point game. You know, it's only one game because it is 2 points per match.
Whew.
Justin Pyatt at right wing, very cool and collected. Jaquan Moore taking a swing, not quite hitting. Big
Moses,
catch
another.
by Casey Moses. When will they learn? Don't throw at him alone.
Whew.
And another hit. 2 more hits for Team USA. 4 and 7 walking off the court, leaving only 2 players in for Team Austria. Number 10, Lettinger, and number 71, Lucas Decker. Justin Pine getting nicked on that one, as well as Billy Schmidt.
I can't hear a single thing over the roars of this
Including
crowd.
me. Big catch by Moses. 1 player left on for Team Austria, number 71, Lucas Decker. Staying alive. Great dodging by Decker.
Kelly with a line violation.
These lines are lava. If a player steps over onto the other side of the court, they are out. So that is what happened with Von Kelly in that moment. It's an unfortunate way to get out in such a close game.
Yeah. Time
and
win.
that is time. So USA is taking those 2 points. Know what that means at home, folks? This is a tied game. 7-7, Austria, USA. We were hoping for an exciting match, and hey, we got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Players looking for a time check. Halftime.
And it's halftime. Surprise for us as well.
Yeah.
Since we don't have a lot of access to the time, we'll be working on this at the half. But very exciting game. Something to remind everyone at home, if this is your first game tuning in, we will be having a poll come up soon for Player of the Match. So a Player of the Match does receive to get a $10 gift card to our Beercade, one of our sponsors for the event, and where our after party will be on Sunday. And we will also have a player interview with who you guys vote at home to be the Player of the Match. So let us know what amazing moments really stuck out in your mind. We'll be putting up a poll here in the second half with 2 players on each team for you guys to tell us who you would like to hear from.
Yeah. And please do vote. Every player that's gotten it, so appreciative. So
It really does. They love to know that they were voted for and heard by from their fans. And they might just give you a shout out.
yeah. Also, for those that are first-time watchers of Dodgeball on Twitch, this is day 2 of 5.
Day 2 of 5.
We'll be here through Sunday. Join us tomorrow. We have some playoff matches today, so some teams won't even make it to Friday. But Saturday, Sunday, Friday, playoffs. You can follow us at the World Dodgeball Federation.
Yes, so this is Dodgeball TTV 2. This is doing mostly cloth matches. There's also Dodgeball TTV doing foam matches. So if you're hearing a lot of noise in the background, that's because we have up to 12 games happening at any given time. So Canada and Malaysia are playing women's foam on the other streaming court at the moment. Next up on this court will be Great Britain and Canada women's cloth. A lot of exciting dodgeball yet today. All right, we're getting ready for the second half. Both teams are lined up.
Just about to start. I'm looking forward to seeing how more is better utilized.
Yeah.
Here we go. First time U.S. has gotten that rush ball.
They were pretty excited about it. Big cheers off getting that rush ball.
Yeah.
Big win.
Austria, such a amazing pressure and right off that 2-ball play. Schmidt tapped out in exchange for Decker.
And a big hit by Glenn Spacer.
Yeah, right onto Schmidt.
Big catch by Jaquan Moore. You could feel that one all the way over here.
Yeah.
But it makes that kind of noise.
Almost back to
just
back.
Flipping that one. Justin Pine pushing the line.
Pine.
And a nice team hit. Oh! Just missing that out, or that catch by Billy Schmidt. Still 4 players left in for the U.S., 2 for Team Austria.
Well, that whistles another court. Big catch by Pine.
And Pine catches one.
Moore back in off that catch. Leitinger, the elder. Spacer just a little in front of the retreating Leitinger.
Good look by all these players. But Leitinger staying alive. Jaquan getting the catch, closing out that game. 2 points going to Team USA for the first time in this game, taking the lead. Score 7-9.
Yeah. USA started with that first win, right? And then right after that, just been a lot of, oh God, what was that? At the 10-minute mark.
All right, both teams lined up. There's some excitement in the fans. Austria fans haven't drunk. Even you might be able to see it on the live stream. They are not joking around when it comes to cheering. They've come prepared.
Moore falls over the line. That's the second time this match, unfortunately. Schmid. Oh.
Bontelli taking his time to walk off the court, which did slow down the rush from Team Austria. Glenn Spacer getting hit out. Just 2 players left in for the U.S. Pyan and Moses. Against all 6 Austrian players, they've got a tall order on this one.
Nice footwork. Yeah, this Austrian side, they go down and they got serious.
They did. Moses and Pyan have a tall order ahead of them. They'd have to take out at least 4 Austrian players in order to tie it up so they can at one point before the set time runs out.
Moses pieing each with a handful of catches. Not that time, though. The younger Leitinger.
Only Pyan left alive just over a minute on the set clock. And he does get hit out. So this is now a tied up game, 9-9.
That Austrian flag waving. I love those golden retriever pennies. My absolute favorite.
Oh, just missing that catch.
I think the refs are discussing. Oh, it's going to be a reset.
Oh, it's a
Looks like a line
reset. That, maybe worked out in the U.S.'s favor on that one. They
Oh, looks like Casey Moses is coming off.
Jaquan dodging that one. I don't even know how he did that. Oh, and it does look like it may have nicked him. The ref is calling him out. Four players left in on US 5 for Austria.
More Chapel. Last two in for the American side. Austria's coming out. Just Chapel left. Fantastic work. Great tracking. All right, Juan Chapel.
Chapel's likely looking for a catch in this situation because he does need to get player count back up on his side before time runs out.
Chapel staying alive. We'll do the question. 3 against 1.
Good dodge by Austria.
Grill staying mobile. Time is definitely running down, though. Beautiful catch.
So we did see a ball toss up by Austria. I don't know if that's being contended. Looks like the game continues. But 2 points does go to Austria, so that is 11-9.
More. Ooh. Austria 2 off the rush.
Right out the gate, 2 U.S. players walking off.
Great pressure by Moses, keeping Schmidt alive on that retreat. Good shot by the younger Leitinger. Just in front of Chapel, though. Like that shot by Spacer. Lara got out of the way of it before. This is a 4-ball play for the Austria side.
Both Schmidt and Spacer walking off on that. 2 players left in, Moses and Chapel, against all 6 Austrian players.
Most counters. Is that? Okay, 3 balls inside the U.S. 6 against 2. Uphill battle. Leitingers will take the wings.
Chapel and Moses pushing the line.
Chapel staying alive. Looks like that catch was on Hoffman. More Chapel. The cross court. The elder Leitinger securing that catch, bringing it back down to 1 for the U.S. side. They're just going to slow play this and take this match through time, it looks like. Moore just getting ricochet after ricochet. And the ricochet catch. Team catch.
Team USA now down 4 points, but again, that's 2 games. Still a lot of time left on the clock. Just about 8.5 minutes. That's definitely enough time for them to take another couple matches.
Yeah. Someone called out in the chat that there's too many whistles and it can be hard for the players. And anytime the refs think that anytime the players potentially heard a different court's whistle, the refs have understood that and have fixed that. There was a jump off the start. The ref recognized no, it was from the court directly behind us, and the refs have been very good about taking care of those kind of moments. Let's see who we have out there. Both sides. Looks like both Leitingers. We have Lehrer, Decker on the left. Moses Chapel on the rush for the U.S. side. Woo! Lisa would get to hit with the bounce attack.
I did. That's like the 3rd time that's happened. People just really want me to play in these games.
This is the 3rd club ball I've seen you get hit by a ricochet of. Pump fake by Chapel, pressure and shot by Pyan. Chapel getting back out of the way.
Nice hit by Glenn Spacer. Jaquan Moore pushing the line.
Great work by Pyan and Spacer to make room for Chapel to be able to approach and get it. Spacer with the tap on Hoffman.
Nice work by U.S. taking player advantage, 4v3. Moore stepping out on that one. Dimitri.
3 against 3.
About a minute and a half left in the set clock.
Once again, the Americans will be the ones to take the line.
And Spacer gets a hit, giving player advantage back to the U.S. 3v2. Pyan staying up there. He is pushing it. You just want to give them an inch.
Pressure from Spacer. Cross court. Ryan staying alive in cross court. Americans know they just have to run the clock here. Put themselves in one set. Beautiful shot.
Beautiful.
Oh,
And
no.
that catch does count as a reminder for watchers at home. He just brought in one of his players, so it is now 2v2 again.
Leininger
Honest
tapped out.
Honest out by Leininger. Blocked by Spacer, number 33, sole player left in for Austria. And that would be Xavier Schmid.
Schmid with the pressure.
Good dodge by Pyan. Schmid playing really aggressively as he had to, because that is exactly why. Time clock ran out. U.S. had more players on the court. They get the 2 points, bringing the score 13-11.
Fantastic work by both sides. Absolutely. The amount of pressure, the bounce attack catch by Leininger to tie that back up. Spacer with that shot back on Leininger to bring them back in the lead. Fantastic set overall.
Again, this is a one-set difference here. Moses getting hit out right off the rush.
Moses and Marchbanks hit out on that one.
5 minutes left in the game. As a reminder for viewers at home, the Beercade Player of the Match poll is up on Twitch. So please get on there. Let us know who you've been most impressed with this game and who you'd like to hear from after the match.
Ooh. Looks like the Americans overcommitted one ball on that previous exchange, leading to another 2 players out on the 4-ball Austrian play. Good pressure by Kelly with the
Nice
tap.
hit by Kelly.
Ryan hit out by... Is that Hoffman that made that shot or Schmid?
1v4 advantage Austria. They just need to run the clock at this point.
Kelly will play full court. Leininger thought it was a catch. He bounced up.
Just over 3 minutes left in the game. Austria takes 2 more points, bringing the score 11-15.
Yeah, the Americans are going to want to close this one out as fast as possible. Make sure they can get time for another set.
Play a little bit of speed ball here. Looks like there was a line call on that one. Vince Marchbank stepping off.
Nice shot. Connects.
Nice connection. Big catch by Casey Moses and a hit by Justin Pyan. 3 players left on Austria, 5 for the U.S. They need to close this out and get another match in if they would have hopes of tying. Less than 2 minutes left on the game clock.
Another one knocked out. Mate's. Mate's up. Mate's safe. Okay.
Nice
Not anymore.
hit.
There's going to be a clutch Chris moment. Wanted that catch. No, looks like the stream is down. "60 seconds.
And we're back. 1 player left in for Austria. Yes, and Fischer tags them. So they get 2 more points. Less than 3 minutes left on the clock. So we actually get 90 seconds.
It looks like Austria's going to take their
timeout.
Austria.
So it is 15-13 favor to Austria, but there's 90 seconds left on the clock for the U.S. to have a chance to tie this game. And we do have a BRK player of the match, Casey Moses. Run the poll at home. Thank you for everyone who voted. He will be coming over after the match to do a player interview. "90 seconds left on the clock. So you're looking at the set time. The gray box on your guys' screen, that is the clock we'll be running off of. Schmidt gonna get off right out the gate.
To Jesus. Good job by, I believe that was Mates getting low, getting under that shot.
Nice hit by Pyan.
Decker, one of those candidates for player of the match, couldn't stay with it and get that catch.
And it pops up.
Oof.
50 seconds left on the clock.
Beautiful
and
shot.
There's a hit by Pyan.
Pyan on the younger Leitner.
4 players left in for the U.S., 4 for Austria. They are tied up on people at the moment. But the U.S. needs to win this game in order to tie the match. "30 seconds left.
Oh, that's rough.
And there is a catch, which not only takes out a player and takes out another player, but brings in another U.S. player. There's 1 player left in for Austria. U.S. just needs to stay alive, and that is the time clock. That means 2 points go to the U.S. They did tie this game 15 points all.
Oh,
what
my.
a game!
Oh, there is. I have seen 2 15-15 matches now. Canada, Australia, men's club, and now this one. What? My heart can't do this.
Definitely. We were hoping this would be an exciting game, and boy, did it deliver.
Yeah. Oh, the clutch moments on both sides. Casey Moses.
Casey Moses definitely earning his player of the match.
Interviewing Casey Moses right now. Player of the match.
Casey, what a game, you guys. I have Casey Moses here who literally won that game.
I
mean,
it all clicked. Made big plays. We capitalized when we could, and just trying to do my best to help us out, get to that goal.
So yeah, you made that clutch catch. You guys tied it up. I literally, the last few, like half of this game, you just were like catch after catch after catch. What is the strategy? Is it animal instinct? Like, what's going on in your brain right now?
I mean, catching's always been a really significant part to my game, and I actually got started with cloth when I start competitive dodgeball, so it's all real familiar. Kind of feels like second nature, really. Excited to come out here and represent the country and play a ball type that I'm super familiar with. Lots of fun.
You started with cloth in the U.S., which is rare, as you all are, I'm sure, are aware of. In San Diego, in what year?
Oh boy.
How long ago, roughly?
I don't know. Maybe I want to say 10th grade of high school. That's when I started playing in that league. So since I was going on 13 years now.
13 years playing cloth, it all coming back. You also play 8.5 rubber, which I think translates really well. Anything you like see similarities between that game and cloth?
I mean, the heavier ball type definitely caters to us, and my teammates on Anarchy, also on the cloth team, Chris, Brandon, and Billy, we all have 8.5 backgrounds, so it's all feels good.
So Austria was is one of the teams to beat in cloth, men's especially. They have a really strong reputation. How do you feel coming out knowing that you guys just held your own and tied it up 15-15?
Feels great, honestly. I foresaw that one being a match of the day. Real exciting, lots of big plays, and that's the one that I think really mattered. And hoping to get another shot at Great Britain, kind of rejuvenate our spirits and kind of just, redeem ourselves.
Besides the match that was like one of the matches of the day, and you are the player of the match of the day by Beercade. You've got your beer certificate for the thing later because you deserve to celebrate. You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, let's go. Let's see what the next thing is. But you're done for the day, right?
No, we got one more men's match with Mexico because it got rescheduled to 6:30.
That is right. The men's match from Mexico is rescheduled. It is no longer on this stream, unfortunately. But we'll see what we can do about getting you all that info at home. And we'll see what's coming up next. We got, it looks like, women's Great Britain versus Canada. And that'll be exciting too, so stay tuned. Thanks, Casey.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dodgeball 2020.
Unmute yourself.
No power.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, hello, one and all. We are ready for another cloth match. Women's division, Canada versus Great Britain. Terry Thrasher here with, introduce yourself again.
yes, I'm Greg Whitehouse, of course. I say, of course. How dare people not know? Yeah, of course. From England, out here in Edmonton, Canada, enjoying the finest dodgeball the world has to offer. This is the final game, I believe, in the women's division. We'll then be heading to playoffs. Mans gets the hit on Merwin. That's a good start for GB. Canada been a very strong force in cloth. GB didn't quite know what to expect and probably won't until we head to the half. We don't have much information on how Canada play a lot of cloth and I guess the rest of the world. So other countries have homework on us. We don't quite have the same material on them.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few of these Canadian players play cloth already. I get the benefit, of course, of being fairly local to a lot of them. But you know, they've showed up fairly well. I think they're in third in their pool right now. 1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses. They've also got Austria in their pool as a tough draw, and Australia is ahead of them as well. Meanwhile, Great Britain, of course, at the top of their standings, 4-0 so far with plus 56 score differential coming into this match.
Yeah, and Imi Sharp with that cross court no-look throw. It often catches a lot of people off guard. It's normally you're looking straight ahead. It catches the eyes of the player in front of you, but the player opposite on the other side of the court doesn't always quite expect it.
Okay, Great Britain with 4 in hand. Gets to go on offense and a catch, I think, by Morrison.
Yeah.
While under pressure, brings back Merwin.
Catch obviously does count, although she's hit by 2, because that ball that hits her first is still live, and the player is still live until that ball becomes dead, and a catch picked up. Meg White throws the single ball.
Doyle making a catch, an experienced cloth player herself, despite being young, several years under her belt of competitive play. Elslinger is teed off upon and eliminated. And Ness taking over the corner, facing off against Ellie Mans. And a big catch as well for GB, catching out Merwin.
Yeah, Beth Redmond always looking at taking those single ball catches. It's what she's so good at for Northern Ireland, but obviously part of the GB team here at Worlds because we're under one bracket of British dodgeball. So England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland are combined. And that set ends out a win for GB.
Yeah, strong start from them off the back of some solid throws and a catch as well, as you mentioned, from Beth Redmond. Both teams already showing off some of those abilities at catching. I think it's my guess will be that that'll be one of the decisive parts of this match. GB clearly with the experience advantage overall. I think, as usual, we can say a lot of these players on Canada have played cloth, but not against elite competition. It's just not as well developed in North America. Meanwhile, GB, of course, near the top of the class.
Indeed.
I was interested to see that it's true on both men's cloth and women's cloth that GB and Austria appear to be basically at the top of the standings.
And that just, comes from the European side. It's a tournament that happens year in, year out. So, even though Northern Ireland actually, Austria and England have always somewhat been at the top of the European scene. Northern Ireland, not so much. Over the last couple of Euros, they've definitely climbed the ladder. And obviously, Northern Ireland fall under that bracket of GB.
All right, Canada now gets the call being made by Keith Akawi in the middle. They do miss their takes. Elsliger and Ness up there trying to make sure that ball gets back to Canada's side. Oh, Elsliger in a bad spot, does get tagged out. Good heads up attack.
And that's unlucky for Picker in there because she's somewhat blinded by Imi Sharp. And when that player is also trying to protect you, sometimes it doesn't always work in your favour because they dodge out the way of the last second. Unfortunately, you're then left with a ball coming your way, and that's a good ball from Shannon Smith.
Yeah, actually ends up causing Morrison to lose control of the ball, which eliminates her for an invalid throw. Cowie hit out as well. That was well taken.
And now 5 balls for GB.
All right, they make them count onto Ness.
Yeah, perfect timing there from Great Britain there. It's something that's drilled into them. Unlike the foam, normally you like to delay that ball. It's quite a gap between the delay. In cloth, that delay is a small one, but Shannon Smith is...
Okay. All right, so Merwin with the catch does bring back Doyle.
Ellie Mans drops a sitter there. Comes right at her. Normally she loves to pick those balls up that's in that low region. She's a drop down to the knees player. The block from Meg White.
Yeah, and the pressure is on Doyle to eliminate players, so I like this this good defensive blocking. Megan White. Trying to get, another block. So Doyle, I think taking chances like that's a good idea, but White was ready.
And it's that defensive block, just making sure that ball's blocked towards the other side so they still have possession. GB will just slow the time down because they probably won't be forced to throw.
Doyle again going aggressive, and that is time. So Great Britain hanging on for 4 points total now.
Yep. Very good from GB. They've come out very well into this match, taken the right catches at the right time. Maybe Ellie Mans doubts herself that she probably shouldn't have gone for that one, but in her head she knows from day to day she should be making those.
Yeah.
And I think that's often something that some of the greatest dodgeball players is all about self-evaluation. Sometimes you have to be a little hard on yourself to get better.
Absolutely. I mean, just making sure, like if you watch video of yourself, you have to be able to honestly look at what is going well, what isn't, what might need work. Okay. Great Britain still with 6. They look toward the middle. Dermott and Doyle on the wings for Canada. Okay, a nice take by Sharp, but it doesn't miss.
Single ball trades from the top wing, but no target found. So GB still do have 6.
Okay, I like the dodge by Sharp. Going to the air, falling back. Not as graceful as it could be, but it works just the same. Okay, Canada maybe on a counter punch. Great Britain willing to hang on to 2 balls. Dermott making the call in the middle for Canada.
And that is something, I'd probably say the mass difference from Europe to the rest of the world, that call normally comes in from the left side. It's probably something that's taken a little from foam, that ball, the call is made from the centre rather than a wing. I think we've tried it in places. Probably the biggest disadvantage that we look at is when that call is made from the middle, you then have to look either side, probably distracting yourself maybe once more than needed.
Yeah, I think that is essentially why foam players tend to call it from the middle. They try to make it easy for both sides to see. Okay, Dermott drawing in an extra ball. Now it's Elsliger taking over that middle role. The call, I think, is going to be... Okay, well... I don't know what the call is. Great Britain didn't want to wait around and find out. Canada a little sloppy on this attack. Elsliger lets go with one, but we saw Sharp totally ready. 50 seconds, the call from the Canadian sideline. Elsliger lets one go. Sharp as well. Okay, Cowie hitting the ground hard. I think she's okay.
Yep.
And I think she was hit out as well.
Yep. Sometimes when you go to, pre-dodge that, we're always taught to throw through the throw. Unfortunately, that time where she's gone to dodge, her throw probably hasn't connected in the right way that she wanted.
Yeah. But Great Britain showing no panic whatsoever and still a high degree of execution. They've got that player edge, likely going to still have it when time expires. And it is so. All right, Great Britain securing the third set, so they are up 6-0.
Yeah. GB, when they've got up, they've looked very, very strong at controlling that game. Canada trying to force themselves back into the game sometimes when you're down. It's a bit of high risk, high reward because Foam offer that unlimited set. You have that more time to assess things. With Cloth, you're sort of always under a deadline that when you start getting down, you then have to maybe risk a couple more balls being thrown.
Yeah, and it's always a challenge to figure out which risks it is to take because if you take poor ones or you fail to be able to execute on the ones you do take, the other team will have an even bigger advantage to extend their lead and break your morale sometimes. But I'm sure Canada's nowhere near having that broken yet. That said, I'm sure Great Britain wouldn't mind doing that. Redmond with a throw, okay. And excellent coverage as well. Coming out from Megan White as she takes out Dermott. Great Britain still standing strong, facing down 4 balls. Canada elects to throw 2. They do get 1 elimination as we see Pickering rolling out.
Yep, we saw her earlier on in the mixed game taking plenty of catches.
Okay, Cowie hit out. Morrison trying to retaliate.
Morrison with that sling style throw, it's something that we speak a little bit of, a little more in the women's division rather than the men's. It's sort of the easier way to hold the ball. Maybe that the grip.
Kind of in the crook of the... Yeah. I know Katie Morrison has been playing cloth dodgeball and foam dodgeball for a long time. She has represented Team Canada multiple times in both formats. And that I think is often how I see her throw. That sidearm from the crook of the wrist works very well for her.
We kind of say it offers a lot of power, but maybe not quite 100% accuracy.
That makes sense to me. Accurate enough on that one?
Yeah. A lot of power behind that one. Shannon Smith doesn't quite pick up the ball.
Okay, Great Britain on the attack. That throw coming out from the middle. That was White letting it go again. Now it'll be Ness making the call. Oh wow, great shot onto White, but Ness traded back. A return shot onto Elsliger as well, and Doyle missing. So Great Britain coming out ahead in that exchange. They are up 3 players to 2. Doyle and Morrison for Canada. Mans, White. Okay, and a shot does find White down low. Mans and Sharp going to try and bring this back to a Great Britain point. They miss Morrison though. Doyle charging, missing.
Yeah, Imi Sharp is forced back to the court there. A player that likes to go low in the dodging style and take those low down catches. Sort of a diving player. She's very acrobatic in making those catches.
Those laying down catches, not in my toolbox, so more power to her. Okay, Canada missing with both shots. A nice disruptive attempt from Sharp. All right, Doyle was looking for that final shot, see if they could eliminate one more player. So Canada doesn't get the full 2, but they do get their first point of the match. So 7-1, still Great Britain's favor.
Yep, Imi Sharp just controlling the end of that set. They didn't want the win from that. They'll happily take the draw. It still gives them the advantage. It just stops Canada coming closer with the 2 points.
I think exactly. If I'm Great Britain at this point, a draw is fine. Like, make Canada take the points away from you. And if you don't, then Canada's just going to struggle. So they do get that ball uncontested from the middle. Cowie's shot getting maybe a little high away from her.
It's that valid throw that we look for in cloth. Has to be within, obviously, the 1 meter of an opposing player.
Yeah, that one a little high, but less than 1 meter high.
Yeah. And it's always sort of under ref's discretion. Sometimes it's sort of where the player first stood when the ball was thrown, because obviously if they jump out the way further than a meter, it's obviously a bit unfair. Ellie Mans doesn't quite pick up the catch in that one.
Canada coming up. Ness, Elsliger, Morrison under some pressure from the wings in Great Britain. They do get one out. I think that's a double.
Yeah.
Oh, and there was, okay, Ness hit out as well. Oh, there's a blue card handed out. I think that might mean Ness, when eliminated, might not have dropped the ball where she should have. I didn't see what drew it out, but.
Yeah, I believe it was for that. So she'll miss the end of this set, even if they make a catch. But that's good from Morrison. It's a good 1-for-1. Ball pops up, but high and wide off the court. And when you're down on the ground, I don't quite think it's humanly possible to leap that far.
No, not too far. But that said, in that exchange, Great Britain down to 1 player. Canada, first full set.
Yeah. Just letting that ball roll back. So the majority of balls on the side of GB. Shannon Smith, the sole player, left in a 1v3 now.
All right, nice cross-court try toward Halfpenny. Out for the first time, the Canadian side. Oh, there's a big catch, though, on Halfpenny's ball.
Unlucky there, that single ball, unfortunately, a little too high.
Okay, Cowie just scrambling away from those shots. Very close, but
yeah.
Great Britain not able to find the mark yet. Canada sends 2 toward the right side. They both then aim toward Elsliger and get the ball back on a catch. One more player coming back in, and this point has turned all the way around GB's favor.
Yeah, really nice dodgeball from Shannon Smith. Just drawing out the time, just making sure she's looking for that 1 ball, and obviously she does then catch that 1 ball.
I think we are missing 1 ball on the court. Okay, it turns out it was right behind me. Right behind me. GB now in the driver's seat on this point, which is in the different side of the road than it would be if it was Canada.
The block from Ellie Mans in the jump.
And again, I mean, Mans knew that there was no reason to force any sort of play there. Just had to survive, make sure she didn't somehow inadvertently get a teammate out as well. And it's Great Britain's point. 9-1 advantage.
Yep. Close to the perfect start for GB. Obviously, Canada did take that draw.
Yeah, but I think Great Britain here showing why they are a top team, a medal contender in this division.
Obviously, we saw that blue card in the last set, so Ness was given that. 2:48 left of the half, I believe. And like we said, that blue card given, that means she missed the last of the last set, and she will be off for this set. Even if a catch is made with 5 of them on court, she won't be able to re-enter the court.
There's a lot of noise coming from one of those other courts. I don't know if that's a noisemaker of some sort or what.
I think someone has what we called in football/soccer a vuvuzela. If you remember those from the...
Oh boy, do I.
Yeah.
And okay, Dermott with a block on 2 shots. GB back to the line. Okay, they go toward the middle this time. Dermott, let's go. Missing toward White.
Single ball from Meg White. Again, that single ball normally released from the centre in cloth. It then offers that cover on the wide wings.
All right. Half Kenny with a great shot when Mans came up into challenged space.
Yeah. Half Kenny applying that high pressure in the neutral zone. That neutral zone nice and wide, and it offers the advantage of high up the court.
Okay, Amy Sharp doing a good job driving the Canadians back and not even needing to let go of her ball to do it. Okay, they get the shot onto Elsliger.
Even on players now. Some great control from Amy Sharp on that left side.
Okay, that ball blocked harmlessly to the ground and now to the line. All right, they find the shot onto Keitha Cowie. Great Britain with that player advantage. Sharp is ready. Okay. A catch and then a couple hits. I'd still say that's definitely worth it.
Yep, a very good. Well, it would have been a 1-for-1, but obviously she makes that catch, so she's almost traded herself out. Ellie Mans returns to the GB side of the court. Half Kenny with a block.
Okay, Deidre Half Kenny trying to attack, trying to catch a player in the back pedal, not able to connect this time. Okay. Great Britain disguises that well and puts, it looked like 3 balls over onto Half Kenny.
Yeah. When you start alleviating players and whittling them down, what they like to do is play a lot more aggressive, and you can throw 3 out of the 4 because you know that Canada then won't be able to return the 3 balls because they only have 2 remaining.
Yep. All right. Time winds down, and GB secures the point with that player advantage.
So half-time there. And the half-time score, 11-1.
That strong performance, obviously, from GB. Canada has some things to work with. They've come close on a couple of points. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them put up at least a few more, but GB definitely looking in control at this point. Get the friendly handshake line. I like how Great Britain was right there for the handshakes. Canada's just like, oh, right, oh. And a little slower to get across to the other side.
20 minutes left now. That's all that separates GB for that final win. Obviously, they play everyone in their groups and 1 crossover game.
And they've won all of them up to this point and in good position to win this one. So perhaps going to advance into playoffs entirely undefeated.
Yeah, so I believe in the cloth category, for sure, top 3 go through to quarterfinals. 4th and 5th in the groups will play off for last quarterfinal spots.
I think that's right. I will admit I haven't spent as much time looking ahead to the playoffs structure as I should. We're going to see a lot of it tomorrow, so we'll be well practiced and rehearsed for it tomorrow. But
so I believe we have one. So the game after this will be the first playoff game of the playoff games, but the final playoff game, obviously, of the day.
Little bit of time still at halftime for both teams to talk things out, discuss any adjustments they may be looking to make. As usual, I'd like to send out a big thank you to some of the sponsors for this event, including Edmonton Transit, Quality Fast Foods, the FKA Marketing and Communications Agency, who have lent their support to making this event run well. Some of these folks reffing. I know the ref closest to the scoreboard has also been the coach, one of the coaches for the Canadian men's cloth team. So there are a lot of people doing double duty in this event. We've seen a lot of players fulfilling that line judge role as well. We've seen players from different countries acting as ball retrievers sometimes. And, you know, it's nice to see that participation throughout this event.
And it's nice to see the community growing. Obviously, first World Championships where we've had both foam and cloth. And both foam and cloth learning a lot from each other's disciplines.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, I would feel like if I was very familiar with one format but had a chance to watch some of the top teams in the other format, you might get to thinking like, oh, that's interesting. I bet we could experiment with adapting that into our play.
And that's just it. You know, after the tournament, they'll go away and look at a lot of the stuff. But it's also a good show for of the dodgeball teams that are out here to learn over the 5 days. You know, you'll see people might not make it past the knockouts, but the improvement from the first game that they played to the last game will be improved massively.
Yeah, I think we may especially see that from some of these teams that haven't had as many games against that elite opposition, or who might not have that much experience at all in some formats in some cases. Okay. So, not even a 1-for-1 as Great Britain again getting the better of their opponents. The use of Stephanie Stewart out there for the first time. Canada is hit out, and now Merwin as well, who hasn't been out for a while.
Merwin just taken out by that precise 2-ball attack.
Okay, nice block by Cowie.
Yeah, really nice. It's that double leg up procedure. We call it somewhat the gazelle, where they leap sort of from the knees behind and they tuck themselves under the ball.
That's one of those dodges I like to think I make, except it never looks quite as graceful as I think it did when I go back and see it on film later on. So
that's always the way, I think. Yeah. I feel that as well. I'm like, oh, that must have looked so good. I look back at it and I'm like, I should probably never do that again.
And sometimes in my head, I'm like, whoa, I must have been in the air for like a full second. And then you watch, it's like, oh, that was like maybe a quarter of a second, maybe. Okay, and speaking of one of those types of dodges, we see Sharp coming down to the ground hard, but totally fine, a controlled dodge. This is why players wear knee pads, too. The occasional players we've seen in this event not wearing knee pads, it is...
I think over a couple of days, they might realize that they probably should wear knee pads.
That is possible. I would have a hard time not doing so. Okay, Cowie not quite able to find her shots.
Personally, I've been playing dodgeball for 12 years, Terry, and I somewhat wear knee pads, and I've now pretty much got no knees left anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they aren't magic. They help. Okay, Great Britain securing that point. I didn't wear the knee pads when I started. I was just playing recreationally. I don't think I appreciated the value of dropping down to the ground. And then I had a game where I jumped. I was going to land on one leg. It got knocked out from under me, and I landed square in the kneecap instead. As you may imagine, there was some damage. I had to take a few weeks off while everything healed. And I've worn knee pads ever since.
Yeah. A very smart move, I believe.
Eventually. I needed a painful lesson first. And I've actually found knee pads now that are intended for like skateboarding, snowboarding, things like that. They're even heavier duty than what we wear here. So if you feel like you need extra protection, you can always look into certain options. You can also look at Baliste, who's sponsored many dodgeball events here in North America.
Yeah.
And they offer those more lightweight knee pads, very similar to what we see on some of the North American players. Volleyball knee pads, very common as well. Actually, yeah, what is the standard in Great Britain or in Europe generally? Is there one?
We have. I can't even remember the brand of them. Darcy has a pair of those. It's the one with the wave symbol. They're not just knee pads. They're sort of compression sleeves on your knees as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a dual purpose. A good hit there, unlucky Pickering on that one. Does have to drop the ball still, otherwise she'll be picking up a blue card, somewhat drilled into the European cloth players after that rule change a couple of years ago at the European Championships. Canada up this set.
Still on the hunt for their first full win. We do see Stewart hit out again. Canada does still have that extra player, but Great Britain has the extra ball to try and change that. Doyle charging, attacking. Okay, gets through on the shot on White.
And Darcy throws a ball she might not have wanted to. And Sharp can't pick the catch up this time around. We know that's a favoured position. Drop to the knees and take that catch at chest height. That's what they've got the knee pads on for.
Okay, well, she looked for it. She showed how it could have happened with that second ball. So, okay, I think what they're talking about is the first ball that hit Darcy might not have actually gone all the way dead before she secured that last ball, although it popped pretty far the other way, so maybe the referee's discretion just saying, okay, look, it's Canada's point.
And like the ref has called on that, very close, but he believes the ball became dead on that. Obviously, they don't have the privilege of instant replays here.
Not yet. One day, maybe.
That centre ball yet again picked up by Canada, but not an opening rush play, and they settle back.
Okay, Canada with their first full points, still down 13-3. Hopefully a little bit of momentum for them. I'm sure it feels good to win the first one of those sets for themselves against a tough team like GB. Call being made in the middle by Dermot.
Yeah, that high aggressive play, using that neutral zone as much as possible.
Oh, and now having to clear out of that neutral zone. Okay, I think she was out anyway.
Yeah.
But
that line infringement. As much as you can use as much of the neutral zone as possible, treading on the line will make you an out player.
Yeah, use as much as possible, but there is a too much. Okay, good one for one. Smith and Doyle trading.
Canada, 2 players down, but 5 balls on the side of their court. And there goes one. And they'll want to make the play before the ball comes back in.
Okay.
And it does. Pickering, as soon as she grabs the ball, she's forced to make the move. Unfortunately, that one high, one low throw from Canada has caught Pickering off guard.
White lets that one go. Blocked well by Dermot. Merwin on the other side with her.
And now 4 balls in the hands of GB. 1 on the side of Canada. The standing counter comes in, but GB reset. Now they've got 5. Canada can't do anything but dodge and try and catch.
Okay. Well-placed shots out of GB. It's down to Michelle Dermot. For Canada, try and bring this back, and now we see the call. Both balls attacking and securing the point.
Yeah. Unlucky there because she sets herself perfectly. She knows what's coming. She knows the balls are going to head low because that's the position she's in.
Yep, giving herself the best chance probably possible under the circumstances to make a play, but ultimately GB going up 15-3.
Yeah, some great dodgeball from GB. Played really calm and collective dodgeball. Canada have been a great side and they've improved massively over this tournament already. Maybe it's that micromanagement that they haven't quite accessed just yet.
Yeah, there's good athletic talent here. But I do feel like I just see GB executing more cohesively and making some of those decisions that just seem to work out a little bit more often. And I think a lot of that is just down to experience and playing against that top-tier competition. So Canada improving. Obviously still appears to be a gap between them and GB, but Hopefully they can narrow that gap.
Smith wanted that, what we call a two-step counter. It just adds a little bit more power than the standing, but can't quite find it. And a good little dodge from Ness, just leaping over the ball from Darcy.
Yeah, I know I can throw a foam ball on a counter with no steps. I don't think I could throw a decent one with a cloth ball with no steps. Okay. One hit out there onto Darcy. Canada, though, still with 5. We do have the player of the game poll. For the Beercade player of the game, you can vote on the results. The winner will get an interview and a gift card. Please take to the poll and let us know who you think deserves the player of the game honors.
A huge leap from Pickering. The late ball comes in and a nice dodge there from the Canadian side. Number 6.
Oh, Morrison wanted that catch, couldn't find it. Elsliger stepping into a shot in response. Not able to connect. Shannon Smith out there for, I think, the first time for GB, holding down that right wing. I also think you realize it's okay to call them GB. It's kind of fun to say compared to saying Great Britain the whole time. Oh, wow, nice catch. Staying just in bounds too, recovering her balance. Timmy Sharp.
Yeah, real nice catch from Mimi Sharp. Maybe fishing a little, but does actually get hold of it. So a nice catch from Sharp there.
Yeah, and they coordinate their attack onto Ness, leaving just Becca Elsliger on the Canadian side, who I think tried to curve that ball a little bit.
Yeah, nice little bit of spin on it.
All right.
And tries to spin that one, but Smith stands strong and takes that into her stride.
Yeah, the whole team was just there and facing it and ready just in case. Smith even commenting a little bit on this. I saw her make that spin gesture saying that it was spinning quite a bit, but yeah, just able to squeeze it very securely.
That is probably the main difference in ball types in terms of how you can throw it. The manipulation on a foam ball can be far greater. Obviously, you can spin it a lot more. You can spin a cloth ball, but it somewhat takes a little bit of power off the ball.
Indeed. I think it's, as you say, it's easier to get that curve without sacrificing too much velocity with a foam ball, but these cloth balls, those nice straight shots, the placement of them matters so much. The accuracy, I feel like, in the cloth game, very important. It's obviously, it feels to me easier to block with the cloth ball too.
Yep. Two very close to Ness there, just between her legs, but doesn't quite find the shoes. 2 subs have been made on the side of GB. McCloskey and Jones join the starting 6 of this set.
Nice block by Sharp, who has gotten essentially 0 rest in this match. Okay, Canada setting up on offense. Well, that one sailing a bit high out of the hand of Dermott. She is hit out. Canada does trade back onto Amy Jones.
Oh,
wow.
A nice catch from Darcy.
And a hit from Sharp.
Yeah. That catch that we speak about where it's the drop down to the knees. Take it at that height because the cloth balls, you're always looking for knees and below to try and find them off target.
It was a good grab too. We saw Elsliger really step into the throw. Darcy able to make sure it didn't matter.
4 balls for Canada now though.
All right, they come close, but good elusiveness shown by Great Britain. And they look at Morrison, they find her. Okay, she catches herself almost passing it. You can see the referee looking and smirking.
The fake comes in and then it goes at a different target. Darcy can't find the catch this time around.
And that was 2 balls. We see on a catcher like Darcy, that is a very good idea. And as usual with this player, Edge Great Britain not in any rush. very sensibly, keeping things calm. They hit out Ness. Halfpenny still out there for Canada. Counter coming. Indeed, but Halfpenny's still in it.
Yep. Just a reminder that Beercade Player of the Match is available to vote in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, you got a bit more time to get your votes in.
And some great control from the side of GB, just playing that set out, making sure Halfpenny is forced to throw that ball every time. 5 minutes left of the second half of this game.
And obviously Great Britain will secure this win, will go undefeated. Canada hoping for some consolation points here at the end. They've come close a few times. Just want to take a couple more, I'm sure, off Great Britain. GB electing not to contest that middle ball this time. Ness right up into the neutral area. Referee watching to make sure it's just the neutral area. Okay, that timing a bit staggered. Okay.
The power from Jones on that wing just delivers that lethal blow to Ness, making sure she can't grab the catch this time.
All right, well blocked by Sharp, who's proven very difficult for Canada to get out. Right, Elslinger, who's got a really good throw, hasn't really been able to do all that much with it in this match. Just missing a little short. And 2 balls in on Doyle, who's able to block while recoiling. Morrison hit out on the other side, though.
2 balls on the side of GB, 3 for the side of Canada. Canada will not be forced to play ball, but throw 2 anyway.
Right, 1 ball coming into the commentary area. It almost typed some messages to Twitch chat, I think. Great Britain with 4 balls in hand, looking to take out 1 Canadian player. Wow, good placement, but Dermot's still in there.
And just a single leg leap from Shannon Smith on that top right side of your screen.
All right, they counter. All right, well-placed shots again. And again, Dermot doing the right thing, going low, trying to make that space for a ball to land in, but those very well-placed shots not giving her the opportunity. (21-3) in favor of Great Britain, who again elect not to contest that middle ball. No need to force things. Okay, there's one of those big shots from Elslinger.
Yep, Dao Candite, who's just started in this set, is hit out. Unfortunately, heads low, tries to take the catch. One of those low catches. Ball just swapped out. Maybe a little...
Swapping in a ball, maybe a bit of damage.
A little damp, I think.
All right, well, we're back underway.
The fakes come in, Jones releases, and Smith with the block high up into that neutral zone.
Katie DeLima out there for Canada for the first time. Alicia Thompson, Tammy Florin as well. Okay, we see a hit onto Jones. Great Britain back to the line. McCloskey lets go and makes a catch on the back pedal.
Yeah, real nice from McCloskey there. Like you said, that back pedal catch tucked in, almost what we call in the bread basket.
Yeah, and I always enjoy those catches because I find them challenging to make when I'm backpedaling like that, but she looked very calm and collected doing it. Okay, getting the hit as well onto DeLima. Doyle and Florin out there together. Still facing down 5. Sharp elects to defer that ball over to the other side. He loses the shot, which does just barely go out on the GB side. Look at that alertness from the retriever.
Yeah, real nice. It's that just comes off before the half and you can ping it back to your side.
Not that one, though.
The block from Darcy. Just hitting one of the GB supporters.
It's on Canada to throw. All right, they send them over onto the left side. The return shot connecting on the floor, and it's just Doyle.
Some nice work there from Darcy and Dalkin Dite. Teammates back at home for the team Derby Phantoms. Obviously on the same page just there.
And okay, they get her.
Yeah, the hit on that. So GB do go up 23-3.
All right, so very strong lead for Great Britain. Is this the last point? Or the last set? I think it is. This will be a 90-second set to finish things off, as that last one ended with about 7 seconds remaining on the clock. He does fight for that middle ball, although Canada does get there first this time. Okay, good low dodging.
But with a 2-ball attack from the start from Canada, GB have now 4 in their possession.
All right, taking out Thompson. They keep 2 balls for the wings on GB. All right, there's 1 hit for Canada. Okay, half-penny return to Bond. Sharp seems surprised with herself making that hit.
I think she almost trips herself up and the ball is released with a bit of power from the trip.
Yeah, that extra bit you get from falling forward.
Plus 5 power.
Yeah.
Dalkin Dite just with that little bit of pressure, giving Sharp that left ball in the central zone. With about 20 seconds left on the clock now.
Okay. Those wings doing a good job putting those balls in the same target. Very well coordinated.
Calm and collective, same target.
Okay. Merwin in a tough spot. Again, I like it. I like the, hey, I'm up here, I'm stuck. I'm going to pop a ball out toward my target and hope.
Yeah.
GB ready for it.
Real nice dodgeball from GB. But the Beercade player of the match does go to Doyle, number 6 from the Canadian side.
I suspect some fans from Hamilton might be watching. They have padded the vote a little bit. We will get an interview with her shortly. Just to let you know, we do have one more match coming on this side. I don't know who it is, but it will be a co-ed cloth match. One of the matches for seeding, I believe, on that cloth co-ed side. So we will find out who that is on this court shortly. And look how nice the high five line is here.
And that's the best thing about it. There's so much love for the sport. Obviously, when the starting whistle goes and the 40 minutes starts, you're probably worst enemies at that point because you want that win. When the final whistle goes, best of friends again.
Yeah, very nice. And we will throw things over to the Arcade Player of the Game interview.
Sydney Doyle, a player of the match as voted by the public. You get your certificate, a drink at the end of this on us, on
Love
the players.
Love it.
You're very popular.
Yes, I love that.
So, I mean, 23 to
3
Keep up your spirit. How do you keep up your energy in a game like that?
Not letting that score get to you, playing every 3 minute set as if it's the first one and just trying.
You're still smiling. I see why you were voted into because I'm already obsessed and I've known you about 20 seconds. I mean, I guess that would be a thing. You just can't let it get you and play every set like it's the one.
Exactly.
And Great Britain has got a lot of experience in this.
Very
level.
much, yeah.
Have you played in this? Have you played cloth before this in a big tournament on the world stage?
No, this is my first time. I was on the team. COVID hit, of course, I couldn't compete. So this is my first world tournament.
Amazing. How's that going so far for you?
We're trying really hard.
A lot of good tries.
Yeah.
Who have you met? What teams have you faced off against that you've been wanting to? Who didn't you get to play?
We played Austria today, and as you know, they're a very seasoned team. They did kill us, but it was a great game, and same with this game, we kept our energy up and had a good time. Otherwise, that was always in my head from what I heard from seasoned players. That was the team to play against.
Yeah,
and Great Britain too. Yeah.
I think similarly. I think a lot of people from North America, especially, we see some of the Euros. We're okay, Austria and Great Britain have won a lot.
Yeah.
That's how you know how you stack up.
Yeah.
Kind of. Anyone you met? Anyone what stood out for you in this tournament so far, going into the ending round robin now?
Honestly, the community, everyone's just so happy and pleasant to play against, even if they're killing you, it's mostly the dodgeball community that I love about these tournaments.
I mean, how can you not be happy and pleasant? Look at this face, look at this personality, absolutely obsessed. Anything else you want to say before we wrap up the day? Anything you want to say to anyone at home? We are kind of close to your home, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I just want to say thank you to all my family and friends at home who are watching. I know that they are. And I hope that they're enjoying the tournament, and especially, the new people at home who haven't not at home, but in general, not seen cloth dodgeball before. I hope that there's more interest growing from it as well.
Definitely excited to see it, especially at this level. To be honest, I haven't seen a lot of cloth dodgeball. I kind of watch the Euros, but I do so much dodgeball that I don't want to watch it too in my spare time.
No overkill.
And in live, in person, it's just a different vibe, and at this level, it's great. So it was fun watching you guys play, and I can't wait to see more.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Is that the end of our games here? Or are we still going? We have one more coming up at you. I do not know who. So, we all like a surprise. Stay tuned.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, final game of day 2, and we're into the knockouts. This is 4th and 5th place of the mixed cloth games.
Mm-hmm.
France versus Ireland. Winner of this goes into the quarterfinals. Loser will go into placement games, and they won't be progressing any further towards the medals. Game gets underway. My name's Greg Whitehouse, and I'm joined by
Matt Larry.
the one and only.
Dirty old Matt Larry. Getting old.
But 2 balls for the side of Ireland, 3 on the side of France, but 1 is released.
So, quick question for you, Greg. Have
Yep.
these 2 teams met each other in Euros?
They would have many a times.
Yes.
Yeah. Both been around from pretty much the start.
Mm-hmm.
Single ball dodge for Meg Shine.
Not to show any bias, but who do you think would be the favorite going into this match?
I'd probably say it's very, very mixed, but that's a good toe shot there. Ladiri taken out. It's very, very even, I'd say, dependent on who gets that early form and starts taking their momentum forward. France can be a very strong powerhouse in terms of cloth dodgeball. Their women very young, and they have a big junior setup.
Oh, Ireland's calling into question a certain play?
McAvoy believes he's hit the arm of Dupuis. But Ireland only 1 player down.
Oh, and France has all 5 now.
Yeah. Dupuis just applying that pressure on the wing nice and high. He's using that whole neutral zone to his advantage. Shine close to getting that high ball there, but perfectly split apart balls just delivers that blow.
I was going to ask if the opportunity when you have 5 balls on one side, would it be beneficial to just throw the 2 and consistently see if you can get rollbacks?
Yeah, I'd say so. When you have 5 balls sometimes, it's often that 4 are thrown. It then gives you that opportunity. 1, you've got 1 as a cover, but it also then offers that Ireland here would have 2 people left, but only have 4 balls. They're never going to be able to throw all 4, so it almost stops them doing that. But Lunn, nice, calm and collected, just makes them settle down with a 4 up against 2 French players, and they've got all 5, both balls released at the same time, but they don't find their target.
A little bit of a freight pressure there.
Angelina Dupuis, obviously, I can imagine maybe a relative of Raphael Dupuis.
Yeah.
And a block from Lund.
And Ireland has really made a good comeback here, and maybe I spoke soon a little bit.
Hollinger with that line fault.
I believe so. I wasn't sure if number 2, Lund, and it seems like it was. So when you say hover,
so apparently a
is
line
it
fault.
more of like a pressure player to keep the others back, or?
Yeah, that neutral zone and sort of applies that. You can obviously play a lot higher up. It's what we say, a bit high risk, high reward in terms of, yes, you can use that full neutral zone a lot larger in the cloth rule set, because obviously we have a middle line in foam, but you're also then sort of left stranded if you release that 1 ball that you have in your hand.
Yeah, especially being left alone in the neutral zone.
both teams still with 6.
Ooh. That hit me.
That's a nice arm there from Al.
I just got complimented by
from
just
Hollinger.
getting hit.
Yeah, well done you.
Yeah, good job me. I got hit. Wish I could have caught the ball.
Yeah, Hollinger applying that high press. That's what we talk about. It's just that fake. He's just making sure that France can't release that one ball, and they'll be faced to play the play ball. And Ladiri does block, but he just blocks it out of the way of his face. Because obviously if he blocks it up, that ball is still live and he can be hit for that.
Close.
Boy, just with that cross-court snipe.
Great catch.
Yeah, real nice catch.
By McAvoy.
Now he's got to track back. And he does take the catch. Very good catch.
It was a very good catch. And I was wondering if it was going to touch the floor. But
it was very close.
He inner thigh.
Yeah, so if he touched it with his thighs, he then at least has to put one hand on it to make it
really?
secure. Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, so it's not just 2 points of contact. It's not just 2 points of contact. It has to be at least one hand.
So after that point, he only just needs to put a hand on it, even if he has it secured.
Yeah.
Interesting. And Ireland comes up. Ooh, a good block by France.
Oh, and a nice tombstone catch.
And you would call that like that sliding back catch a tombstone?
Yeah.
I would always figure a tombstone. I think we already went over this, where you drive your knees into the ground and then catch at your chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think...
I'm not going to try to rewrite anyone's terminology.
But Ben called it a teddy bear.
Oh, I like that. That's cute.
I'm not sure if it's a cute move, though.
Yeah.
I would say a teddy bear is like you're sat down sort of on your bum, legs on the floor.
Yeah, yeah.
Sort of like the single ball from Spence just...
What would you call a catch sliding back? You're back on the ground, but you're still sliding, but you catch it right above your chest.
That's a tombstone.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
also
yeah.
a tombstone. Okay.
That's what I would say that is. You're like catching it as you move back into it.
He caught it at his chest and then went down. I'm
Yeah,
saying his
yeah.
back's already
That
down.
whole play is a tombstone.
Oh, okay.
Because I think also in skateboarding, I think that's where it comes from. Because
Oh,
when
really?
you tombstone, you lay down on the wall.
Oh, is it a coffin? Yeah, a coffin. Yeah.
But France do take that set. Now up 4-2. 12 minutes to go in this half. After this half finishes, obviously we'll have the second half, which comprises of also 20 minutes.
Yes.
They're comprised of 3-minute sets. Obviously, if the players are eliminated before that 3-minute set, obviously the set will end.
That is some stellar pressure by number 94, Hollinger. I was wondering about, like, when it comes to the differences about pressure and foam and cloth, you see more of a, I don't know, maybe you can correct me, but in foam, it's more of a shoulder sometime, shoulder fake, shoulder push, and less of a full throw, full follow through.
Yeah, I think it's how most people would throw in.
Yeah.
So I think that is almost a fake. You're faking a throw.
Yeah.
In foam, that fake is obviously a shoulder because it can be wicked from anywhere.
Yes.
So I think you're almost imitating the throw. The Deary.
Oh,
a nice catch.
Amazing catch by McAvoy.
Yeah, real nice wing play there.
I wonder about the endurance level of your shoulder after faking and following through with a foam ball compared to a cloth ball. I guess it really all but comes back to the athlete's durability, but I wonder if it's quicker to throw out your arm with a cloth, just doing a full follow through. Oh, I thought she had it.
And very close to each other there in the neutral zone, but they don't make contact.
So if they ever make contact in the neutral zone,
if it's accidental, no card is normally given. If it's on purpose and you've charged into someone, you're definitely going to be given a card, no doubt about that. You're endangering someone else's play.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Ireland, I believe, just got that set.
Yeah, Ireland just take that set. So 4 set points each. A good set from Ireland. Almost toe-to-toe in this game, as the score obviously shows. Single ball release from the middle from Shine. Nice and simple, nothing too erratic yet. That's normally how a lot of the European players, that's the play style. Just a single ball release until sort of a minute to go. Then it starts becoming a little more erratic.
Interesting. It becomes like chaotic within less than 1 minute.
Chaotic makes it seem like a mess.
Yeah.
Organized chaos.
Organized, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the first time that phrase.
Yeah. Nice arm from Hollinger there on that left side. Just providing that wing cover on that left side. Ladiri with that centre line infringement. That's a tough one for number 22. As McAvoy puts the power through the block and it heads on to number 22 from France. Single ball. A nice dodge from Villain there, just avoids him getting thrown and avoids him getting out. Natalie jumps high and the fake from McAvoy, just that almost pre-throw. And McAvoy can just redeem that fourth ball. It gives Ireland that extra option now. It makes France look. And some great honesty there from Now Deschamps. And Hollinger and McAvoy, a great partnership on the wings for Ireland.
So when it comes to corner partnership or winger partnership in cloth, do you always want to keep them level, or is it always, it really depends on the athlete?
We call it sort of like a triangle play.
Okay.
So, so say the player opposite, for instance, McAvoy is on his side. You almost want to be a bit further back. That opposite player on the other wing needs to be higher up.
Oh, yeah.
So you're almost making that triangle on court.
Yeah.
Hollinger has now been subbed off. He's taken, used a lot of his arm power. used a lot of his arm power, so Murphy has been brought on. We've seen what he can do, a very acrobatic style dodgeball player. Gets low, but the balls also come low and take out Murphy. Ireland have been in every division and they haven't got different squads. Only 19 available across the 6 disciplines. So across men's, women's and mixed cloth and men's, women's, mixed foam. Those 19 players, all but one, play all those disciplines.
Ooh.
Yep.
Are they playing all in this tournament?
Yes.
And so there is definitely an overlap.
No.
So they're all in separate teams?
So yeah, so they're all pretty much, because obviously the men play at one point, then women's, then mixed. They obviously are pretty much back to back to back.
Yes.
Ireland men played every game yesterday, pretty much.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Women pretty much all but 2 today. So you can imagine those 40-minute games taking a toll, not just on their arms, but their mental. Ladiri with a high press.
And that's definitely a level of exhaustion that often gets overlooked in a lot of these athletes. Yes, they can throw. Yes, they can dodge. Yes, they can catch. But after doing that for a few days, that gets to not only your physical being, but also your mental being.
Player called out, Orge called out there for an invalid throw. That ball, that throw has to come within a metre of an opposing player. Deemed valid by the referee. And that third and final ball finally catches McAvoy off guard. He dodges and blocks the first 2, but the third does find his side. Emma Spence, the final player left for this Irish mixed squad.
And she tries to go for it, but it just pops right out.
Takes one with her, but is also hit out in the same play. Now, Ireland's smart about this. France have just won that set, and it's now 6 set points to both teams. But Ireland, like we said, are going to be absolutely shattered. It's 1 timeout per half, so they really need to be using that. They call it early, which means that then if France want to call a timeout, they still have time, and that also gives Ireland that well-needed break.
Yes. What do you think you'd be telling Ireland right now what to do, if you any kind of suggestions?
Dodge the single balls from France. Mm-hmm. They might be going for a little too many catches.
Yep.
When you're not finding those catches early on, it's sometimes a bit of a mental block. You're stopping yourself, you're always trying to chase. You're trying to chase something that is too far away. It's one of those things that, we're at the end of day 2 now. Absolutely tired, absolutely shattered, worn out both physically and mentally. If you're not taking the first couple of catches, maybe change up your play style. Look at making a couple more dodges.
Yep.
And let the wingers, who have been very dominant from the Irish side, take over a little. And then, when they're tired, change it up.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more. And the same idea comes from foam. When a player gets one catch, they immediately want to get another one. Where I keep on telling the people that I coach is like, no, you gotta just put it away and just focus on the next play. Whether that is a catch or not, you gotta reset.
Yeah.
You can't be stuck in a tunnel.
Katie Kincaid is hit out there by the single ball from France. We kind of say when you make the catch, and it's always something we try and enforce on people.
Yep.
Some people obviously like to play against that, and it works either way, I guess, dependent on player. When you make the catch, you pass that ball off. Because when you throw after you've made the catch, you're sort of, maybe a little bit of arrogance might come out. You think you can conquer the world.
Yeah. It's kind of addicting.
It is, yeah. You've made a catch, you then want to make the hit. You want to make another catch. Settle down.
Yeah.
Plenty of time left to make a decision.
There is a trend in North America foam. Every time you see a catch, someone flexes right after. They catch and then they flex at the opposite team. It's a bit much, but I still love it.
Okay.
So I'm guessing you don't see a lot of those.
No. I think if someone done that to me, I would at least be aiming for their head the next set.
That's fair.
Yeah. Some people see it as taunting.
Yeah.
Some referees will just tell people to settle down.
Yeah.
As referee has just said to Ireland, we know it's a playoff game, but just calm down a little, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Less of the talking, more of the dodgeball.
Yes.
We say let the dodgeball do the talking. A 1v5 now for Meg Shine.
She's looking for it.
Yeah, France, I think, wanted to deliver the double ball attack there, but only Owls throws, and that's a bit risky because sometimes that gets picked up. The single ball again from Shine, just forcing France to play. No hit again. Just wearing Shine out. And sometimes that is what matters. You know? It might be 6 apiece, but you're wearing a player down. All she's got to do is just being forced to throw. Slight invalid, and it is called invalid. A good decision from the referee.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Didn't feel so confident in calling it, but...
And France happy to throw a single ball. Shine might be being worn out, but it gives the other players on her team that well-needed rest. We might see a little substitution after this set, as Shine would have played the full 3 minutes. And when a lot of players transition into dodgeball, the biggest thing that is sort of offered to them as a bit of advice is you could be out for up to 3 minutes. You could get hit off the rush, you're then off for the rest of that set.
Yep.
It's the mentality change and the mentality shift you have to make. You know, a lot of European dodgeballers start in handball. If you're on court, there's no way you're being hit out unless you've obviously been carded. But you will be playing that set. Even if you concede, you're still playing.
Yeah.
You know, for these dodgeballers, when you're hit out, your mentality has to shift. You have to almost reset yourself.
Yeah. Cannot agree more. A lot of people get down on themselves for the littlest thing. Like, oh, I got hit by 3 balls. It's like, well, they needed 3 balls to hit you. Come on. I would take it as a compliment. Anything else. But yeah, reset and mentality is always good for any would-be dodgeball player because you can't be getting down on yourself every time you get a hit. It's part of dodgeball. And they're off. Ireland will have 3 coming up onto the neutral zone.
Yeah, this set being a final 1 minute 30 set. So anything can happen in this. It's obviously half the time of a normal set. And maybe a little more erratic than a 3 minute set. It's you're often forced to make those last second throws. And a great throw from Murphy. And some great honesty from Owls. Just clips his shoe there on that high dodge.
Ooh, the skinny man dodge. And a great dodge by McAvoy.
Ireland up 1 player. 30 seconds, 20 seconds left now. Oh, and a great
amazing
catch by Emma
catch.
Spence.
I believe that catch was made before he got hit. So, question for you. Let's say a throw happens and the ball's still in the air.
Yeah.
And then the buzzer goes, and the whistle goes. That ball is still coming down. Is the play still active?
Interesting one.
Yeah.
How does it happen in foam?
I believe the ref should not be calling any or stopping play until balls have dropped.
So that wasn't a play. That wasn't the referee that stops play.
That was the clock, was it?
That is a challenge on a ref decision. You can't say that player wasn't out. It's more to challenge a rule.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So the challenge was for an invalid attempt, but we just spoke about that. You can't call for a decision of a ref, either an out or a throw wasn't valid. It's more of a challenge of a rule that they might have got wrong.
Okay. So who just got last set there?
That was Ireland.
Ireland. So is it 8-8?
It is 8-8.
Yep.
So into the half, both teams 8 points. And like we said, halfway through the first half, toe-to-toe. Still toe-to-toe. And a good game of dodgeball.
You want to go
Smart from
toe-to-toe?
both sides.
Let's go toe-to-toe. We're doing toe-to-toe right now.
Nice. For everyone at home, that was toe-to-toe. So questions in the Twitch chat. How many teams will advance to the main draw? In the cloth side of things, it will go into the quarterfinals. So that's 8 teams.
Okay.
Will go into the main draw. This game, currently for that 7th and 8th final spots in the quarterfinal draw. Sweden playing Mexico on the court just next to us. This court, the showcase cloth court, is Ireland versus France, obviously taking a quarter-final spot. A couple of the Twitch chat members are just discussing footwear of the coach. And he has sports socks on, and no, he's got socks and sliders. What do you call them in Canada? Do you call them sliders or flip-flops?
I think either or.
Okay.
Where I'm
slightly
from, it's
different. Slightly different.
Okay.
Flip-flops are what the Australians call thongs.
Oh, yes. I remember this conversation now. Yes.
But thongs in British terminology is underwear.
On the island, Prince Edward Island, we call them flip-flops, and then we have normal sliders. Also, I definitely am. I have played dodgeball in Crocs.
No.
Yes. It's a sport-enhancing shoe. They should make it illegal. I won my tournament solely because of Crocs. People couldn't believe it.
If people could see the face I'm currently pulling,
I should have brought my Crocs.
You might be rewarded for that by the Twitch chat.
Good.
It's
I have
late
my own
into
cult.
it's late into the night for some. It's maybe a little delirious. The 2-ball attack. Emma Spence picks up the catch.
You ever drink from a Croc?
I think we stopped this conversation.
Ooh.
But a nice catch.
It's a good catch.
But a 1-for-1. Now Dejan is also hit out. But like we said, a good 1-for-1. Obviously that catch does then bring a player back in. Oh, and that cross court from Blaine Murphy
Ooh, he just collapsed his hands a little too soon for that one.
And just like that, Ireland closed out that set in excellent form. A couple of catches, well delivered running counters. Some really nice dodgeball from Ireland.
That was some great dodgeball. They were definitely coming back there. They were first, but not in this half, but in the first half. But they started this second half strong. Four balls for France.
Yeah, 4 balls now. An aggressive 2-ball attack from Dupuis and Natalie. They take out Hollinger.
Ooh, what a catch by Dupuis.
And a hit out, and
France responds with a quick point of their own.
yeah, and just as good as Ireland looked in the previous set, France have just delivered a comeback set of dreams. Both teams on 10 set points.
So question for the rush off the bat. When the rusher is going for that middle ball and passing it back, is there a preferred place they typically want to pass it back to? Immediately to a wing or the middle?
If you're running the center ball,
Yep.
that normally goes middle behind you.
Okay.
It's the quickest and most direct form of flick back.
Yep.
And that way, that center runner, when they're running forward, is closer to the left side runners of the opposing team.
I think I just saw them see the ball and it just went up in the air way to the other winger. I may have not been on purpose, but
all depends.
Yeah.
Sometimes different flick backs can be not 100% accurate, and that sounds so weird to say just because it's the flick back. Hollinger hit out there from the double ball attack again of this left side French attack. Natalie takes the rebound, a catch. Meg Shine very close up centre court, and the arm from Naldejan. Block from 35. Milne from Ireland. Emma Spence can't quite get her hands around that. She ducks low and she knows that ball is coming low. It's the throw that we see time and time again in that cloth format, knees and below.
I figure that's the reason why you see a lot of people trying to reach or fish below their knees like that. And as well as like what I've noticed, the differences between cloth and foam, and France gets the set there. The differences I found is I see a lot of like short jumps just to clear that space between the knee to their toes.
Yeah, that gazelle-like flick.
Very gazelle-like, yeah. Just
yeah,
a little,
it's the flick back.
Yeah.
So a timeout called yet again from Ireland. We
Okay.
spoke about it in the first half. France have gone back-to-back in sets. They were 10-8 down, now 12-10 up. So a good timeout called from Ireland. A bit of recuperation, but also time for a minute tactical chat.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good.
Not gonna
Last
ask
game.
how I am.
I know you're good already.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could be.
I see it on your face, that smile.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The final game.
I'm crying on the inside though.
Are
I'll take a nice little cry in the shower later. Builds character.
you okay?
Just trying to have some fun here, folks. I'm not depressed.
And we're doing just that.
Yeah, we're having some fun.
We're having some fun,
We're
and
having
so
some
are
damn
France
fun.
and Ireland.
Yes. I'm excited. This is a great game, by the way. I'm enjoying this.
It is. It's nice. It's nice dodgeball.
Yeah, it's great dodgeball.
How long?
Ireland with 3 here. See what they can do. And McAvoy sends it, but no hit.
After this set finishes, I'll try and get a rough estimate of how long is left. Maybe we should have a desk timer of our own.
Yes. And an unfortunate rollback there, but they just sent it right after. I feel like they didn't really take much time there setting up a shot. They just picked up and threw. Caught that one this time.
Yeah. Another commentator comes in.
Yes.
Ball pops up. Dupree's try and takes that rebound catch, but the foot is on the line. Probably not even needed. You've got 6 on court.
Yes.
Lunn hit out to the outbox. Unlucky from her. She normally likes to soak up those single ball catches.
3 on 5 here. Nice preemptive throw by France.
Before he could throw, and obviously that throw goes way invalid anyway, but it won't count because he is hit out.
He just barely survived that. Hollinger, I believe. Nice block.
Yeah, but unlucky there, Ryan Hollinger. He gets the one-on-one, but someone else has taken him as now Dejan tries to creep forward. Hands do go up, ball pops up.
And
now Dejan, that is very nice indeed.
Very nice.
Some spicy dodgeball. He knows it's coming low. The ball gets under it, and it's something we haven't really spoken about that much, but it is something that a lot of teams train for.
Oh, okay, popping it up.
Because that ball is still live.
Yep.
You know, that ball can be popped up, takes a lot of the speed off it, catch comes in, ends the game.
Do you? And so there's a certain angle that players use to pop them.
He knows what he's done.
Yeah.
14-10.
I sometimes think in foam it's a lot harder to pop it up. It's just by chance.
I think it's harder because, in terms of physics,
yes,
the ball obviously soaks a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
So in cloth, the balls they bounce. Obviously, a cloth ball, 7-inch inflation, 1.7 psi.
And I learned in the last couple of days that you can deflate in a certain range. It doesn't need to be the max range of PSI.
It says the rule is 1.6 to 1.8 PSI.
Okay.
But we like to middle 1.7.
Yes.
Yeah. And a good out there. Now Ireland are 1 up, and they'll want to look at taking that set, but Lund goes for the hit. And now some good dodgeball from Ireland. They play aggressive. Although Lund is heading to the outbox, Ireland get a very good aggressive 2 out. And a block from Hollinger.
And I'm interested in here. Why did they let that ball go? Why did Hollinger ask for that ball to just roll forward instead of letting his teammate pick it up?
Yes, because if you're up, you're resting, because then you give the opposing team 3 balls that you aren't then forced to throw. But Dupree's does take that catch. Ooh. And he fishes for the throw. But now Dejan gets the revenge. A bounce is called by referee. So now Ireland creep forward, but they decide to reset with a 3. 50 seconds left in this set. And a block. A slight bit of lost control. But the ball remains still a live ball and she catches it back, so nothing comes from that. Ball pops up. But Hollinger is focused on the ball coming in. Maybe a little too far for his reach. 20 seconds left in this set. And now Dejan will just settle down. Only 7 seconds left. They don't need to make a play.
Interesting. I do. Kind of favors the numbers, and it kind of like doesn't exhaust the player too much at the end, and they can just choose to like hold back.
Yeah, it's a defensive play.
Yes.
You'd rather use that block.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost, we call it like a defensive and an attacking style block. A defensive is to shut that ball down and make it a dead ball, but also push it across to the opposing side. Now, Dejan, earlier, that attacking block is a pop-up block. And that obviously is an attacking block because you know that catch is going to be made.
Yeah.
Oh, McCartney pops the ball up, but sometimes when you're on that back foot, it's hard to then push off into that leap as the ball goes off court. A sub has been made for that franchise. Gomez now in, and yet again that defensive block. Now Dejan into the ground, forcing Ireland with the majority.
I'm going to start describing that dodge as a gazelle dodge now. It's a great way of describing that.
I'm gonna make things up and see if they carry over.
I'm fine with that. It could be total nonsense, and I'll be all right for it.
Ladiri with the 2-ball attack thrown at him, but a nice side-to-side dodge. France are 16-10 up. The Beercade player of the match is now available. A slight incorrect spelling on that. Ryan Hollinger instead of Ryan Mollinger. That might be my handwriting.
Darn.
A H or an M? Who knows? A H or an M?
That looks like an H. No, actually, I'm sorry. No, that's an M.
No.
That's totally an M.
No.
That's an M. I'm sorry.
I've been scammed out of this one. But Ryan Hollinger, currently with the vote going his way.
Make sure you take a picture of that and send it to him later.
Well, I'll tell him in the Beercade player of the match interview. Gomez with a single ball attack into McAvoy, but it bounces before him. Block comes in from now Dejan. Bounces in before Al, so that catch that he does make, not a valid one.
Yep. And he catches that one. He was waiting for it. He was just on his knees. Anytime that happens in cloth, are players just like a little bit worried about that? Because I know in foam, when I see a player on their knees and they're just like that position, in that catching position, I'm like, no, it's either that I'm throwing right at your head or I'm around you. I'm not throwing anywhere near that breadbasket area.
It's a bit of a tough one.
Yeah.
Alsha's obviously set himself in that position, and he knows that because he is low, the throw is going to come into low. So you're almost alleviating the high throw because that's not, it's not going to hit you.
Yeah.
If Ireland had been up there, then the throw might have been a little high. McAvoy picks up the... Yeah, nice from 27 there from the France side. Desbois takes out Hollinger after the catch and throw his side.
The sound of that hit right there sounds good, brother.
There was some power behind that for sure. Conor McCartney hit out there. And Blaine Murphy just throws the single ball, just giving France now the majority. But with 2 minutes still left on the clock, defensive throws. Nothing super aggressive.
What do you have any kind of like fun catchphrases when it comes to a hard throw?
No, just a cannon. What a cannon.
A cannon. Okay. I sometimes describe a very hard throw as someone putting mustard on it.
Mustard.
Mustard. I don't even like
that.
mustard.
With about 4 minutes left on the clock and about 1:15 left in this set, Ireland will need to win this set.
Did the balls collide? No. No.
Now Dejan, a little disappointed on that. He has been hit by the outplayer, but he was hit by 2.
Yes.
So you can't really debate much.
No.
And France will play safe. Probably a 1-ball release. Murphy might throw a single ball. Oh, and the block just into the toe.
Oh, a little penguin slide at the end there.
Yeah, catch popped up. But she can't quite get the leap into it. So that middle ball was picked up by Ireland, but Gomez and Naldejan high up the court. They're applying that pressure and a toe shot from Naldejan. Spicy indeed.
That was a spicy mustard.
Yeah. Hot chocolate extra cream.
Mmm.
Naldejan just can't quite get his hands on it. He wants it so
He
bad.
almost had it. It just rolled out of his fingers
Yeah,
there.
when you're on the back foot and you've been forced backwards by that throw.
That one hit you this time.
The power behind that Gomez throw reflected and deflected off Murphy. But a catch
Catch is good.
from number 98, McBride. Good catch in the air, despite being thrown by 3. Is also hit out in that play, but a good catch nonetheless.
One for one.
And a good 1-for-1. Gomez takes out McAvoy. France still the 1 player up, but they'll have 3 balls, so they will be forced to make the play. And they hit out a nice
hit.
throw from Shine. A 2-on-2 now. But they do have to close this set out quickly. Shine decides to... And Despoir goes for the catch. I believe the timer might be under 1 minute and a half, so even if this set ends, there will only be 1 set left. We will have to get confirmation. from the ref on that, but Ireland do take their time. They're going to have to start. Balls hit in the air. One of the best sounds in dodgeball. Agree? Two cloth balls.
Two balls colliding in the air?
Cloth, for sure. One of the best sounds.
I don't know. Ooh, she went for that breadbasket catch. I think she was also close to that back line, too.
I think she might have trod on the back.
Yeah.
So a tough one, even if she does make the catch.
I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think two balls colliding in foam is a lot cooler. Or at least
the sound.
Yeah.
So the final 1 minute 30-second set, France will be going forward to that quarter-final. Because even if Ireland win this set, it'll go to 18-16. A close game. It's been ever so close. France maybe took that lead in that second half. And they played smart dodgeball. Now Dejan played some very good dodgeball. That Beercade player of the match poll still available. Both Ryan Hollinger and Raphael Dupuis, both with a single vote each.
And now it just changed there.
Emma Spence also takes a vote. But a 1-1. Ireland still one player down. McAvoy takes the third. And Gomez picks it up.
He kind of pulled that one in.
McAvoy tired after 2 long days of dodgeball. A charge forward. And a dodge from that number 18 French player. Angelina Dupuis, obviously sibling of Raphael. And Gomez with that catch. Set slow. And the final score, France 20, Ireland 14.
Wonderful match. Up until, it was like 3 quarters into the last half there. France really started to run away with it.
Would it be possible that we let Blue follow stream? Will you leave your stuff here in the night? Yeah. So can we just leave it here? Okay. Is it okay if we just leave it under the table? Yeah, that would be awesome.
So that final playoff game of day 2 finally finished up. 2 long days of dodgeball have got us into this position. France progress into that quarter-final spot. Ireland in the mixed division, unfortunately, they'll be playing more games just for positional playoffs, for world seeding, rather than progressing forward to the medal. As we've said, they're in every division: men's, foam, women's foam, mixed foam, men's cloth, women's cloth, mixed cloth. Those 19 players combined, all playing across all of those divisions. So not separate squads as we see of a lot of those nations.
And so they can go tonight and get some rest after 2 long days of great dodgeball. And I think we have is this the first time we've
had one tie before, as in 2 players.
2 players.
Not a triple tie.
This is what I'm saying. It's history making.
It's late into the night
Yes.
for the Europeans. So a lot of active members in the Twitch chat, but very tired active members in the Twitch chat. A vote in the favour of Emma Spence, Raphael Dupuis, and Ryan Hollinger.
Not Mollinger?
No, misspelled.
Oh.
Maybe my handwriting, maybe the Twitch mods. Who knows?
Who knows? All right.
So what we'll try and do is a quad interview.
A quad interview?
So maybe me and the 3 people that got it.
Yes. Are you going to do them all at once?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
We'll just ask as a collective how we found World so far.
Yes.
And any shout outs to those late night viewers.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd like to grab them.
Yes, I will.
So Raphael Dupuis from the French. Player of the match, sponsored the official sponsor. I know. You've got little gifts as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Gift card for the after party. Emma, so I don't think you're going to be paying for drinks tomorrow. A long 2 days of dodgeball. And
Eternity.
Another result. How do you both think? Obviously, you've played and the.
Honestly, we kind of didn't come here with expectations other than to just play as much dodgeball as possibly could. We, we want to do our best to obviously get out of the groups, but the whole point with the Ireland squad is that just everyone comes as a family, and we just try and make the most of the time we have together and play as much dodgeball as we can. So whatever the result is, as long as everyone's played their best, we walk away happy.
How do you think? Have you enjoyed men's to go?
I think we played well as a team. We're not really like individual. we gel well together. It was really good fun. It's fun.
Give you these gift cards. Already. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Next up, the third and final member of the Beercade Player of the Match. It was a three-way tie. Obviously, the French and the Irish probably half asleep at this point. It's late into the night in France. Congratulations on the victory. How do you think you played as a whole?
Thank you. It was hard at the beginning because I'm very tired. I was very tired.
You might have to hold it closer.
I played a little match against Great Britain, and it was very difficult. So at the beginning we are a little bit slowly, but too much slowly. So but with time I try to doing my best.
Congratulations, Beercade Player of the Match. It's for the after party. It's a £10 gift to spend on alcohol. Right? He's over 18. Okay. Is it 18 or 21 in Canada?
21, 18 in France. So
It's 19. That's fine. You're over 19. Fine. Even better. That's fine. Well, congratulations. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you back tomorrow. Thank you. Well, there you have it. The final interview for day 2. Matt is next to me. Goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow for day 3 and into the knockouts.
Yes,
thank you very much. My name was Greg Whitehouse, and your name was?
Matt Larry.
Goodbye for now.